Good morning, everyone, once again. And welcome to the first anniversary stream of the A Realm Reread series. It's 2 p.m. Yes, that is the joke. That is the reason why I say good morning at the beginning of every stream. Also, it's not 2 p.m., it's 4 p.m. Anyway, a couple of months ago, I was hanging out with my dear friend Bees, who doesn't know what time it is. I realized, looking at the date of when I first started streaming this series, I realized, oh shit, it's been a year. It's almost been a year since I started. So I sort of began planning and figuring some things out. CST gang, only real time zone, let's go. So I'm going to be holding 6 giveaways over the course of this stream, one every 40 minutes or so. Assuming that we go the full 4-hour length, which I don't know if we fucking will or not, who knows. But I'm going to be holding 6 giveaways regardless. You can get information about that by typing !giveaway in the chat. Basically the way that it's going to work is for every giveaway period you will have 40 minutes or so to enter in a on-screen keyword, which once entered automatically enters you into a raffle to be selected once the time expires. The prize for winning this giveaway is one item of $30 or less of your choice. And that is before tax and before shipping, like if it's a physical object. So as long as the original price of the item is $30 or less, I don't care. I'll buy it for you. Whatever. I'll buy you game time. I'll buy you a Steam game. I'll buy you a big Moai head or something. I don't know. As long as it's $30, I don't care. I'm paying for it. That's all you want. I will ask that if you do happen to win one of the giveaways to not enter the next ones. Hi, Scoosh. Welcome. Just to give other people a fair shot at it. I don't even know if we're gonna have 6 total people here at the stream. But if we do, then congratulations! Each and every one of you is gonna be winning something. I mean, I don't know. We see it. We have 8 right now. Well, we only have 3 people who have typed the keyword to enter the fucking giveaway. So, all I'm saying, you do have to type that keyword to be entered. But anyway, and I'll probably go through this spiel again if more people show up. But before we get too far in, I would also just like to do a little speech. Can you enter even if you're AFK? No, that's totally fine as long as you're here. Honestly, you can just check out every 40 minutes or so. Or just like check in every 40 minutes to see if you've won. You know, put in the keyword and then just check in every 40 minutes and see if you won. I don't really care. As long as you're here for the actual reading of the thing and you're putting in the keyword, that's all that matters to me. But anyway, I'd like to begin today with just a little speech, which feels really kind of pretentious now that I'm saying it out loud, but whatever. So, 1 year ago to this day, at around this time, even, I set out on a journey with all of you that has, quite frankly, lasted for far longer than I thought it was going to. The idea was not an original one by any stretch of the imagination, and it's been done by many more times by people with far better production value and far larger viewer counts, but I still wanted to, take my own little shot at it. My inspiration for starting the idea came from the same source that many of my ideas come from, which is spite. Spite from watching yet another streamer skip over the cutscenes in A Realm Reborn and then immediately start complaining about the lack of understanding that they had over the events of the story, wishing they could get to Heavensward already. It's certainly not an uncommon occurrence, and I can certainly understand the sentiment to an extent, but to me, part of the joy and the charm of this game is the little things, the Easter eggs, the missable dialogue, even the stray item description. So, in what a moment that I can only describe as temporary delirium, I decided to embark on a quest to read every single bit of text and dialogue in this game that I could. But from the start, the intention was always about making it, it was always about giving other people the chance to experience some of those things, as the amount of content in 14 is pretty vast, to the point where for the series I'm doing things that I have never done before. Thinking Eureka, doing Palace of the Dead, getting as far into the relics as we have. I figured in that case, the best way to represent that communal journey that we were all on was to have the character we play be largely created by you guys. Voting on their race, gender, starting class, and overall appearance. That way, no matter what backstory I gave the character, they will always be a group creation. And thus, after some voting, both on and off-screen, the cowardly Rouge Lorelei was born. She's been knocking around Eorzea for a year now, bumbling her way through the various historical events that have the unfortunate luck to happen in her presence. The point of this really long-winded speech that is going to continue is I wanted to truly, genuinely thank each and every one of you from the bottom of my fucking heart for sticking with me for this long. Rouge's story is as much your story to tell as it is mine, and I'd hope that each of you feel even a small bit of the same connection to her that I do. I would have never gotten this far without all your help in reading, preparing, entertaining, and everything else in between for this silly series, and I truly, genuinely think that that communal teamwork is a perfect representation of what this game is. And additionally, I want to ensure that all of you know that I am really fucking bad at finishing projects. I give up on shit all the time. In a laundry list of features that I don't like about myself, that is one of the biggest ones by far. And usually when I start something, there's that little voice in the back of my head that just goes, "You're gonna give up. You won't finish this." But somehow, by some miracle, here I am, a year later, still going strong, and somehow no intention of stopping, and in some cases looking forward to the next steps. There have been over 40 episodes of this show now, a vast majority of which are at least 4 hours long, which means the project has been around for almost 160 hours, not counting the amount of time that I've spent off-stream doing things like leveling, crafting, questing, writing. No way in hell would I have gotten as far as I have in this project without the absurd level of support that I have received. And I am so thankful for all of it. This series is my love letter to the game that helped me make so many incredible friends, most of which you are in chat right now. So many happy moments, and hopefully many more adventures to come. If I had never met any of you, my life would be totally different, unrecognizable in ways bigger than you could possibly fucking imagine. So I know I've said it so many times already, but thank you all again so much for sticking with me over this past year. Who's ready for another one? You don't have to say anything, because you guys are in chat and like on a delay, so it's fine, but don't worry about it. I told myself I wouldn't cry, and I won't. Because I'm just that good. I spent about an hour 2 weeks ago writing that speech, by the way. Crying is your thing, that's true. Also, hi Rav, thanks for dropping by. Also, Rav, don't forget, and also don't forget for anybody else who's here, you can also type #reading in the chat to be entered in a chance to win one item of $30 or less, your choice. But, today, we're going to be doing maybe not like the most exciting thing ever. Oh, do I have the wrong portrait on? I think I do. Oops. Give me a sec, folks. You know what? I'm going to keep this one on because it's funnier. I don't even know how this one came up. I don't think I've changed it. Oh wait, no, yes I did. I did change it. Hang on. I'm gonna switch it back. Yeah, we're not doing anything particularly momentous today to celebrate the thing. Unfortunately, the way that everything shook out is we're just going to be doing Marauder and Fisher quests today, which aren't the most interesting, but, you know, that's what we got to. I would have loved to have done the next round of MSQ quests today instead of this, but sadly Well, that would have meant that I would have to... There we go. See? She's back. That would mean I would have to essentially do... Or me and several other people... would have to do... a lot of books within a short period of time. And I was not interested in doing that to myself or other people. But hey... Hi, Otaku. Hi, Nico. It was raining. It's true. Thank you for using your umbrella. Also, Nico, you should enter the giveaway. You should do it. Hi. There's still only 4 people in it so far. I'm pretty sure I know who they all are, but, you know, you've still got time. You've still got another 30 minutes. Still need to collab and read things? Yeah, absolutely. We need to find a time to get you on the show. But let's begin by putting on our stupid-looking fucking armor and laughing at the... And then I run into a wall. Perfect. Trying to think if you want something that's 30 buckaroos. You don't even have to tell me what it is you want right now. If you win something, you can just hold it over my head forever if you want to. I don't care. All that matters is you win something. All right. Pride and duty will take you from the mountain. Back when the bunnies came out, they would clip through that armor set. Damn it, that would have been really funny. But unfortunately, clipping is not allowed, which means all Vieras cannot wear helmets, regardless. This is the armor that ruined helmets for Vieras. Axemaster Wernzorin needs an adventurer he can trust. Ah, Ruja, just the woman I was hoping to see. Aye, it's plain as day that you've no equal in our guild, and I've a task that I'd entrust to no ordinary marauder. To wit, I just received a message from an old comrade of arms of mine who now serves as a guardsman in Costa del Sol. It would seem the fighting's grown fierce in those parts, and he finds himself in dire need of reinforcements. I have always wondered, is that armor worth it taking up 2 slots even at that level? Absolutely not, especially because it looks fucking ugly. Mind you, this man is no white-livered whelp. He can wield an axe with the best of them, as evidenced by Master Gegaruju's paying good coin for the services of he and his men. No, any enemy who could fluster that bunch is not one to be trifled with. I've sent Sulkwib on ahead to tend to the wounded. Seek her out upon your arrival, and she'll apprise you of the situation at hand. It's pretty obvious that the person he's talking about is the guy from the Company of Heroes who sent us all around the world to get shit, or whatever. Perhaps I should put on a slightly different armor set for this, just so I have access to you seeing my expression. Should I do that? I don't know. I'm also going to bring up one of my documents real quick here, because we've still got some time until it happens, but I just want to make sure... There we go. Just make sure I have room to jot down who wins the giveaways. Costa del Sol. Also, to reiterate, the giveaway specifically will be happening every 40 minutes, and you have until 4:40 p.m. CST, the only real time zone, in order to type in that keyword and be entered to win your $30 item. And there will be a different keyword every time. For fun. Ruja, ever a sight for sore eyes? Nasty bale of turtles has been preying on this area of late, snapping and gnashing at everything in sight. Why, even the best men that Master Gagaruju could buy find themselves no match for the creatures. Word has it that the beasts have been sighted swimming in from the lightly guarded northern shore. I would send you there to investigate the cause behind their burgeoning numbers. Okay. Turtles, huh? Dastardly. Dastardly turtles. How could you handle a man's turtle? Huh. Hello there, sir. Just a guy named Fell Demon. You know, I think that would technically work as like a Hellsguard name, wouldn't it? Oh, he doesn't agree. Fine, what do you think would be a better name, sir? Floor of cave? Roof of cave? Wall of cave? Me when my mom makes me go to bed at 8 p.m. and I haven't had my bedtime snack yet. He's a turtle whisperer. Ah, damn it all, Rouge, we must see to those beasts. I don't want to have to kill these turtles, but I will. I'm so cool, I'm just gonna stand in this tortoise stomp. What do I care? See, it didn't even hit me. Really missed out on giving warriors turtle powers. Why would they need to give warriors turtle powers? Ninjas are the ones with turtle power. At least in my experience. Yeah, but they summon frogs. That's true. We did it. Easy. I think. Oh wait, no, there's one more. 7 hills, there's no end to them. Prepare to fall back. Damn, he hit the turtle in the part that wasn't covered in armor. I'll see to the shellbacks. You whelps just try not to end up as turtle grub. That axe. I've not seen its like in like 13 seconds when a guy with the exact same axe was here. Rouge, we must do what we can. Okay, I just warn you, I can't see very well with this armor on. So if I hit you, it's not my fault. I should probably go hit these guys, just in case, you never know. I'm going berserk. Guts from Berserk. Oh, that's a crazed sprite. He paralysis-ed me. How come play Ghost Trick is always at 0%? Well, because it's a massive amount of points that you need in order to get there. You need 69 million. Or billion. I don't even remember. It's a really high number. You guys just don't have the points. But the challenge will last forever. Unless I feel like it. You'll just have to deal with not getting any cool Transformers or Bionicle facts for a while. You know, for a couple of years, if I am still alive and streaming that long. That should send them scuttling back to their nests. You can call me Curious Gorge. One remark about the name and I'll rip your ugly heads from your shoulders and suck the marrow out of your twitching spines. You two are guards from Costa del Sol, I reckon. Alright, now, I have an important lore discussion to bring up about this line here specifically, because this is one that has very deep implications. So Curious George's name is obviously a play on the popular American, I don't actually know if he's American, the popular children's book character Curious George, who is a little monkey who lives with a man in a yellow hat, and he goes on adventures because he's curious. Now, this remark here implies that Curious Gorge thinks that his name is that other people would think his name is funny for some reason. But honestly, as far as Hellsguard names go, this one's pretty normal, which means either he's had experiences in the past of people thinking it was funny, or the Curious George books exist in Final Fantasy XIV canonically, and that's why everybody thinks it's funny, because it's like, oh, it's like the funny monkey book. And he's like, okay, well, now I'm going to kill you. So anyway, that's all I want to know. If I got a chance to ask Yoshi P one question, or if I got to ask him two questions, the first one would be, what is Wildfire's real potency? And the other one is Curious George canon to the Final Fantasy XIV universe? That's it. Those are the only two important questions. I know the answer to everything else, so. Not as much. We are of the Marauders Guild, sent by Axemaster Windsor to assist in the defense. I am Soulquib, and this is my comrade Ruja. From the guild, you say? Well, blow me down and call me a bogey. Had you told me sooner, I'd have introduced myself with proper respect. You're Ruja, right? We've only just met, but I see in you a strength not found in ordinary women. What say you unleash the beast within and become a warrior with me? A warrior, you say? So it was you I saw, brandishing battle techniques I thought lost to the sands of time. Lost? Aha! Perhaps in these parts, but where I come from, the way of the warrior is alive and well. My tribe has been handing them down for thousands of years. Yet our numbers dwindle with every new summer, and this is why I left the mountain where I was raised to come here. What say you, Ruja, if you would walk the path of the warrior with me? Seek me out at Hidden Falls. You can't see it, but I'm nodding right now. Hi. The warriors of old. We've all heard the tales, but never once did I dream that I would meet one in the flesh. My memory is cloudy, but many years ago it was said there was a young marauder in the company of heroes who would unleash crushing blows theretofore unseen by his comrades. When the company disbanded, he vanished, never to be seen again. Might that be this Curious Gorge? I like how he practices until you get close enough, then he stops. Yeah, he's a little embarrassed about it. I cannot vouch for the man's identity. Also, sorry, there's a fern in front of your face. Sorry. But there can be no denying the display of strength we saw today, nor that he has taken a liking to you, Ruja. This could be an opportunity for the ages. Hidden Falls, was it? Were I in your boots, I would head off there without delay. And so we shall. Therefore and thusly. Ergo. Objection. I don't know. Hello, Mr. Gorge. I knew you would come, Ruja. Let us begin. Any woman can take up an axe and call herself a marauder, but to become a true warrior, she must prove she can tame the inner beast that guides the blade. I witnessed your battle with the turtles, and I must say that I was impressed. You've proven yourself far more worthy of this than I could have imagined. In your hand lies the soul of the warrior, a crystal within the deeds of 1,000 warriors from history are recorded. For countless generations, the soul has been passed on to those in my tribe who choose the path of the warrior, to guide them and aid them on their journey. When your inner beast awakens, the runes will resonate, further empowering your will and granting you such strength as you never thought possible. Today there is cause for celebration, my friend, for through you I have ensured my tribe's legacy will endure. Yes, it is for this day, this moment that I came down from the mountain. Yet however earnestly I pursue my goal, I cannot deny the fear inside me that my mission will ultimately end in failure. For you see, while I style myself a warrior, the truth is that I left the mountains before my training was complete. And while I carry with me the chronicle of my ancestors, detailing the ancient arts of war, Eeyore, I lack the ability to fully decipher the texts. Yet there may still be hope, for there is another who fled my village, one who shared my dream of passing on the techniques of the tribe and can read the tome. My brother. Without him, I fear there is little more I can teach you at this time. But that will not discourage me from continuing my studies of the Chronicles, nor shake my belief that further secrets will soon reveal themselves to me. Until then, I ask that you use the knowledge I've passed on to you and continue your training. You must strive to harden your will so that it may endure the strain of future burdens. Good luck, my friend. Next, we're across a bit of ramble from the funny monkey at level 35. Cringe Axe. But no more Cringe Axe. Now I get to rename it. Nope, that's not right. This is called... I have a full list of adjectives that start with S that I'm going to use for each and every one of the gear sets. I'm trying real hard. Now let's do the fun part of organizing all of my hotbars. Please bear with me as I do that. This is very important. You understand. That, this, that, this, that, this. 1, 2, 3, yep. That, this, that doesn't go there. This goes here, maybe. That goes there. This, there. That goes there. This goes here. That goes there. That goes here. And then I don't remember. That'll be there for now. Okay, we did it. Embracing the Beast. Curious Gorge is struggling to decipher the ancient texts. Oh, also, let's read our funny rock. That is not in our inventory, it's here. Soul of the Warrior. Upon the surface of the multi-aspected crystals are carved the myriad deeds of warriors from eras past. It's the same description as all the other ones, but it says Warrior instead of whatever other class it would be. Welcome back, my friend. I can see you've not neglected your training. For my part, I fear that deciphering the ancient chronicle of my people is proving to me a much more demanding task than I had imagined. Mind you, it hasn't helped that I've been somewhat preoccupied of late. A comrade of mine from my days in the company of heroes asked me to do a favor, and it's taken me back and forth across the realm like some bloody fairy. I'm on hunt for some mysterious feral beast that's been terrorizing small folk. People don't know where this monstrosity came from, but witnesses say its thirst for blood is unlike anything they've ever seen. Unfortunately, the time I have spent in pursuit of the beast is time I have not spent studying the Chronicle, and I am sorry to say I have made little progress. However, while on the road, I was able to decipher one passage that may be of interest to us both. From what I can gather, the Chronicles tell of an ancient set of armor forged by my ancestors in the flames of the Seven Hells, and inscribed with the same arcane incantations that adorn the soul of the warrior. It would seem that this mighty armor was passed down from hero to apprentice for centuries, until one man, driven by rage and vainglory, cast all 5 pieces from Abalathia's highest peak. Since that day, the armor has remained lost, and with it, the power that it harbors. As far as I can make out, the next passage in the Chronicle concerns the whereabouts of these missing artifacts, though I have only been able to make sense of the odd word thus far. Still, I must confess to some excitement. Imagine what a warrior clad in such garb could achieve. Ah, if only my brother were here. We could decipher the text together and spread the teachings of our people to the entire realm. Alas, he is not. His whereabouts are as hidden to me as those of the ancient armor. I would like you to have met him, if only so that you could look upon a true warrior. Well, perhaps you still shall. Eorzea is not as large as people perceive. It's true, it's divided up into like maybe 3 or 4 areas. Paths cross, fates intertwine, such is the will of the spinner. It may be that my brother has chosen a path similar to mine. But I have rambled long enough. You are here to take the next step in your training, and so I shall oblige. In the southern reaches of Thanalan is the Segoli Desert, a god's forsaken wasteland of naught but sand that stretches as far as the eye can see. It is here that the leviathans of the dunes lurk, a sandworm of gargantuan proportions. When facing this mammoth creature, you will soon realize that the feeble hacks and slashes of your puny axe are ill-suited to the task of felling such a foe. But do not let this dissuade you. Wake the slumbering beast within and summon forth a strength that transcends the limits of your physical form. Mind you, you'll have to first find the beast, and that may prove a tall order in and itself. The Yu tribe that inhabits the Forgotten Springs is wise to the movements of the denizens of the desert. Should you want for guidance, I'd wager they could set you in the right direction. What is it? I've got no words to mince with whelps, that is, unless you're here to become a wolf. Tell me about yourself. You can call me Curious Gorge. Well, you can call me whatever you damn please if you don't value your neck. I hail from far north, beyond the highlands of Corthus, where the mountains stand tall and the flames burn hotter than the pits of hell. My reasons for coming to this land are twofold. One, to pay a debt of an old comrade from the days before the calamity by protecting the villages here. Two, to spread the battle techniques perfected by my ancestors, that our proud line of warriors does not end with me. What is a warrior? The warrior summons forth the dormant power of the beast within, channeling this untamed strength to perform martial arts or martial techniques beyond the grasp of your run-of-the-mill disciple of war. Where I hail from, up in the mountains of flame to the north, there's barely enough food to go around. Smoldering rock doesn't make for good farmland, you see. In the old days, the warriors of our clan traveled far and wide, earning good coin for their esteemed services. In recent years, however, we find ourselves shunned by those selfsame people we once protected. This, in turn, has led to more and more of our young ones choosing to forsake the warrior's path. A sad fate for our once proud tribe, it is. And so I have traveled here, with no possessions save the armor on my back, and the ancient text passed down from my ancestors. A text that tells of the history and techniques of my people, and sadly, a text I can scarcely read. Cool. Well, let's go to the cat village. The village of, desert-dwelling women. Goromuli, Leviathan of the Dunes. Saw the fearsome bugger not a week ago, preying on a group of merchants south of Bayargot's strike. The smart ones dropped their wares, turned tail, and ran. The dumb ones, well, at least they can say they died rich. "8 minutes remaining on the giveaway, by the way, folks. Hi, I've seen the beast. Stands 3 malms high, he does, and stirs up sandstorms with each wriggle and writhe and wriggle. Showed up in my hunting field some years ago and has been swallowing up my would-be prey in that gaping maw of his ever since. I would even go as far to describe it as a toothy maw." And a Kubatia. "Sandworms are particularly sensitive to vibrations in the earth, such as those made by running. If you're looking to summon one of the beasts, then I suggest you search for their tracks, then run about making as much clamor as possible. I would also suggest you seek a cure for your madness." That's fair. I'm not too sure about this idea either myself, honestly. But I'm doing it. Can I activate? Oh, I can. That's right. I'm allowed to activate company actions, because bees led me. Nepotism. This looks suspicious. Oh, hey. Easy. Warriors of ages past have borne witness to my bravery. Thanks, guys. That's really nice of you. I'm back. I killed a worm. Would you do this quest objective if it was a worm? Ah, Ruja, your crystal grows ever stronger. In felling the raging sandworm, the beast within you has slowly but surely roused us to wakefulness. The beast within you is also a rabbit. When next you do battle, methinks you will find yourself capable of movements heretofore unfamiliar to you. When you have mastered your new talents, return to me. In the meanwhile, I shall continue my study of the ancient texts. You can now perform Beast Cross with either Psybeast Gregar or Psybeast Falzar. And you'll want Psybeast Gregar because he's much cooler. Trust me. Curious Gorge goes to Wineport. Curious Gorge would share with you a shocking revelation about his tribe's past. Hello again, my friend. It is quite obvious that you have been anything but idle in your training since we last met. Your progress is heartening to look upon, truly, but it also serves to remind me that each hour I spend poring over ancient texts is an hour not spent honing my skills. Fear my worth on the battlefield is diminishing by the day. Yet I am certain that my studies of the Chronicles will yield something of use. In fact, just last night I discovered how the warriors of my tribe came to be shunned by the outside world. Upon witnessing my people's prowess with the axe, the armies of the city-states began to incorporate similar techniques into their own training regiments. These are the self-same techniques I have been instructing you in Ruja, ones which call upon the inner beast. The consequences, of course, were dire. Yes, their soldiers became nigh on unstoppable, but they also became wholly uncontrollable, and both friend and foe fell prey to the ensuing carnage. Of course, the heads of the city-states laid the blame for these atrocities solely at the feet of my kind, promptly banning the ancient art and imprisoning anyone suspected of teaching it, or so the chronicles say. What I find hard to grasp, though, is never once during my training did my brother hint at this dark history, nor have I myself ever seen one of my tribe succumb to the rage that the chronicles describe. Could it be that the tales are mere falsehoods, stories concocted by some long-forgotten enemy who would poison our heritage and befoul our tribe's name? Who in their right mind would seek to sully something so pure? And why would my ancestors simply bow their heads and suffer such ignominy? That my people should be so weak, so utterly bereft of pride, is inexplicable. I refuse to believe it. It matters not if these claims are groundless. If they prompted my tribe's art to fade into obscurity, then the damage has already been done. Well, I, for one, will not turn a blind eye to this injustice. If none of my people will give the lie to the stories that have so tarnished our reputation, it shall have to be me. But once again I lose myself in history and forget the present. If you recall, I spoke to you of my former comrades from the Company of Heroes, and the great woolly beast we have been pursuing. The beast remains on the loose, and to toss a prawns of salt on the wound, the fell creatures that appear to be its minions have been wreaking havoc on the innocent residents of Wineport. Were you and I to succeed in quelling the threat, surely the people would see that warriors are no fearsome beasts, but valuable allies. Together, Ruja, we will win back our proud name. Now, let us away to Wineport to meet with the captain of the militia. Okay, yeah, nothing new. Let's get out of here. T-minus 1 minute until the first giveaway closes. It should close automatically, I think. I'm just gonna wait until it goes, and then I'm gonna... Alright. Alright, the first window is now closed. And the winner is... Nico! Nico, if you are here in chat, welcome back, Scoosh. Nico is our first giveaway winner. Please shoot me a message, either in Discord or whatever, to make sure that you have, that you are, I want to make sure that you're here first, because that's important. And then once you have done that, we can talk. Currently in Circus, that's fine. Shoot me a message later when you have time, and we can discuss what you have won. In the meantime, I'm going to go ahead and do this, and I'm going to make another one. I would also like to apologize in advance because this is the first time I've really done anything like this, so this is going to be a little bit clunky. But yeah, all right, let's see. Keyword this time. Let's see. All right, the second giveaway is now live. The new keyword is beast, hashtag beast. So everybody but Nico who are interested in entering the giveaway, please enter hashtag beast into the chat, and we will check that in about another 40 minutes to see who wins. Also, welcome, Pia. Go ahead and type the keyword if you want to enter the giveaway. My friends, Wineport is much obliged for your aid. The fiends come relentlessly, and what few able-bodied men we have find themselves hopelessly overmatched. Indeed, the western gates have been so besieged that they are currently left without any manned defense. Leave the defense to us, my good man. I will secure the western gate. Ruja, you defend the town from the east. Together we will form a bulwark that not a single fiend can penetrate. Once the enemy has been driven back, we return here to back up the captain. Got it, Ruja? Sure. What could go wrong? Ruja, was it? I will stand guard here. You head north and cut the monsters off at the pass. Let me also just see if Curious Gorge is over here. Yeah, he is. Look at that. Look, you can see him over there. It's a little dark, so you can't see him. And also, how did he get past this wall of area transition? Incredible. Yeah, yeah. Good old early tank glam. And her stupid helmet. Yep. Here we are. Just hanging out. Love how it cuts off the ears. Yeah, I don't even want to think about how she just like squished them all in there. Can't be comfortable, that's for sure. Oh, there's more. Motherfuckers. Stop. Go away. As you can see, we're actually building up our beast gauge now, which is why the new keyword is hashtag beast. Hashtag Mr. Beast. Fuck. I was really hoping I could kill that last one so I could get rid of this stupid effect around me. One of the more annoying parts about Warrior. But at least we can do this now. Now let's go see if Curious Gorge is over here. Yep, he's still there. Still doing his thing. Hi. Thank the 12 you're safe. We have need of your skills yet. I just heard a scream, and I fear one of the beasts might be loose within the village. Come with me. I love that he just baseball bats it away. You monster! Get away! Get away! Monster? But I... You just killed like two birds. Come no closer, Ruja. I beg of you. I must return to the falls. What? I can't hear you very well in this armor. What did he say? Whatever has gotten into Curious Gorge? 'Tis true that he fought like a man possessed, but to mistake him for the very beast he hunts. Methinks the child's parents have been feeding her too many ghost stories for her own good. They should punish her by flogging her. Worry not, friend, I shall speak to the villagers and clear up this most unfortunate misunderstanding by flogging the child. Do return to the falls and assure Curious Gorge that Wineport is indebted to him for his aid. And if he is interested in joining the flogging of the child, we have public rituals every Tuesday. Turns out raising children in a village that does nothing but create wine is hazardous to their mental health, and often creates delinquents and French people. H-Guard was the main producer of French People. Anything's possible. Rouge, please forgive me for leaving so abruptly earlier. One moment while I take a swig of water. It was a hasty reaction to a situation for which I was completely unprepared. While both you and I know that I was in complete control of my inner beast, I now realize to the layman's eye it may have seemed that, well, the opposite was true. Mayhap this is this very misapprehension that lent weight to the lies which led to my tribe's disgrace. And if that is the case, then perhaps I should return once more to the Chronicles and endeavor to reassess their message in light of this discovery. Did I mention that this chronicle is titled the Xenoaxe Chronicles? There's 3 of them so far. Well, 4 technically, but people don't really mention the other one. It's not numbered, it's not a numbered series, and should have probably been an MMO instead of just a game. And it was on a console that was kind of failing, but it's not important, don't worry about that part. Speaking of light, your soul crystal, Rouge, it sparkles. Does the soul of the warrior have aught to reveal to you? Any whispers of import? If only they hadn't forsaken me as they did my brother. Yes, well, I suppose that is that. I must continue my studies, and you your training. I hope to have something new for the both of us very soon. Until then, my friend. Better than the Xenoaxe Chronicles and the White Warrior Chronicles. White. Hey, do you have anything new for me? Looking the part. Curious Gorge would send you searching for ancient relics. Welcome again, my friend. I was just wondering when your travels would bring you back this way. It just so happens that I have some exciting news. I have finally uncovered the clues pertaining to the whereabouts of the lost armor of my ancestors. Ouch! I hit my knee on my desk. As it turns out, after the fallen hero cast the 5 pieces from the mountaintop, his pupils set out to recover them, intending to restore their master's name. What is more, they were actually successful in their search. However, when it came to reuniting the set, the armor's great power began to work upon their minds, and not one could bring himself to relinquish the piece. That wasn't a vine boom? No, it wasn't. That was me hitting my desk. That one was a vine boom. Realizing that their master's fatal pride was born of the artifact's combined influence, the pupils resolved to keep the pieces separate, and to share between 5 the power that might have otherwise consumed 1. Thus did each of them carve his own place in history. The chronicles go on to say that years later, prior to death, each of these pupils returned to the scene of his own greatest victory and buried the artifact in his possession in a final attempt to prevent any one warrior from holding the set. And it is there that the pieces still rest. You may be interested to know that the armor I wear is itself a replica of the set crafted by my ancestors, identical in all respects save for its lack of arcane enchantments that endure in the original. I know what you might be thinking. If we were to bring the 5 pieces together once more, what would prevent us from being corrupted in the same fashion? Well, I thought of that. What we need to do is trace the runes we find on the armor onto every piece of warrior gear. That way, there would be no need to worry about a single proud fool becoming drunk on his all-surpassing power, as every warrior in the realm would be possessed of the self-same might. It's quite brilliant, as if I do say so myself. So, how about we split up and begin the search straight away? 3 of the locations seem self-evident. I would entrust the search to you while I track down the other 2 with tome in hand. One piece is said to be buried under the great rocks of Boulder Downs in Corthus, while another slumbers peacefully at Camp Tranquil in the South Shroud. The last of the 3 rests untouched at Parata's Peace in western Thanalan. Unearth those relics and bring them to me. With any measure of fortune, I'll have tracked down the remaining 2 by the time of your return. Sure. Let's start with this one. Well, actually, here, let's do this. I have a genius idea that will cost us a little bit less money, maybe. Actually, no, that's not necessarily true. Welcome back, bees. There's a new keyword up if you want to enter the next giveaway. Hashtag Lotto Beast. Yeah, okay, that is the way I want to go. That will earn me no entries, that's true. I will say, by the way, just in case you're curious, I guess the keyword is case insensitive, so you don't have to type a capital B if you don't want to. Like, if you don't think it deserves it, that's cool. But the hashtag is necessary. I'm helping to contribute to the TikTokification of Twitch. Please feel free to lambaste me in any way you wish. Don't cap bees. Okay. Funny frog. Fun fact, by the way. Recently, one of the things that was added to Warrior as a class was your AoE combo, which is Mithril Tempest here, continues up to put up your Storm's Eye buff. But the funny thing is the Surging Tempest buff, but the funny thing is you get Storm's Eye at level 50, but you can actually put on Surging Tempest at level 40 with Mithril Tempest. You can only put it on with Mithril Tempest, but you can still get it earlier than you would normally, which is funny. Alright, if this is the helmet, we're gonna have to wait. It's the shoes! Next, we are going to go to Camp Diebone. You have a blizzard? Nice. I haven't had a blizzard in a while. I got a dipped cone recently. That was what I had for lunch on Saturday. Just that. But I haven't had a blizzard in a while. I have like a coupon for like a blizzard, but it's like a buy one get one. So maybe I'll take a friend out to DQ sometime. Take advantage of my coupons. Because now that I'm living by myself, I gotta be frugal, and I gotta use coupons. Yeah, what's in your blizzard? Tell us, bees. We're all nosy. At least I am. Cock dough. Mmm. What? Like chicken? I hope. Like chicken. Hang on, I want to see something. Is it less... It's actually less money to teleport to Mordona than it is to teleport to fucking Camp Dragonhead. So I'm gonna do that and fly to Korthus instead. Who knows, guys? If you win the giveaway, by the way, you could ask me to buy or purchase $30 worth of DQ stuff for you. Like a $30 DQ gift card. Fuck it, I'd do that. Whatever. The possibilities are endless. As long as they're $30 or less. Come here, fucker. That has changed your mind. Hashtag beast. Thank you. Just as a heads up, by the way, for anybody still on the fence, there are about 20 minutes remaining in this round of the giveaways. There are 5 entrants so far, which is also the number of things we have left. So if this number continues, then everybody who wants something will get something, which arguably is kind of the point. So, I don't know. Good. Alright, back to Gorge. I guess one also additional addendum I'm just gonna make a ton of different, like, addendums to this, so please bear with me. But, if you have a collection of items that together is under $30, I'll do that too. If you want to get multiple things, that's cool. Fine with me. I don't care. How fares your search, Ruja? Have you found aught of my tribe's ancient relics? Should you have 3 pieces of armor, don them and show them to me. Ah, Ruja, that you found the gear is most gratifying, but what I would truly fancy would be to see you in it. Wait. Stand still for a moment. The armor so becomes you that I could not tell that you had it on at first glance. But now, I can have no doubt. I sense the power of the runes inscribed on each piece resonating with your soul crystal. This is the long-lost armor of the warrior. I too have found one of the relics, but I have run into an unexpected rub. When I donned the piece, I felt nothing, as if the lost treasure were no different from the unadorned replicas already in my possession. Whether the power has been lost to it, or must needs be awakened by means yet unknown to me, this I cannot say. The ancient texts still hold many mysteries beyond my ability to decipher. But before I forget, I should mention to you that I did indeed track down another piece before I was waylaid by this current conundrum. You should find it sealed away at Red Mantis Falls. Oh, it's just right over there. Cool. Don't even have to fucking teleport anywhere. How nice. Why do they call it Red Mantis Falls anyway? Is there a red mantis that fall? Oh. Well, you know, that one's on me. Yaw! It's a prophecy? I guess so. Let me look at something really quick. Oh yeah, today is actually, I think, Rouge's birthday. Because I think I set her birthday to be May 15th. So, happy birthday, Rouge! She somehow survived another year. A random Transformers fact? You got it, Chief. Here we go! Oh yeah, here we go. So there's a character named give Rouge a birthday hat and then she can't really wear it because Vieira. What? Can't you guys see the birthday hat that my VTuber is wearing right now? I'm wearing one right now. I have it equipped. Anyway. One of the characters that appears in the upcoming movie Transformers Rise of the Beasts is a character named Nightbird, who originally was not actually a Transformer character. Well, she's a character from Transformers, but was Transformers debuted in 1985? That's why 1985 points? Yes, that is correct. Nightbird was originally a human-made ninja robot that was made to benefit humanity, according to its creator. She went rogue because she was programmed by the Decepticons to do evil things, and technically speaking, is the first female robot character to appear on Transformers, despite the fact that she isn't a Cybertronian. However, in the future, she gets kind of like retconned into being a Transformer. Like, there are characters named Nightbird that look exactly like her that are Transformers now. But that's not what this is about. What we're actually talking about is Nightbird's gadgets that she uses to benefit humanity. They include nunchaku, which went unused, a pair of Psy daggers, also unused, wrist-mounted grappling hook, magnetic feet that also work on rocks, fist-replacing saw blades, some kind of spin slash make bright light slash disappear gimmick, an endless supply of hip-stored energy shuriken, a beam saber, another unused weapon, the hilt of which is visible coming from her backpack, a glowing magnetic tractor beam, stereo speaker nullifying metal donuts. Additionally, she vanishes after jumping over a cliff edge, leading Mirage to wonder if she has the power of invisibility, but she's a ninja, so that's probably why. I don't know how any of those are supposed to benefit humanity. I found one that has Rouge's purple and yellow, or at least close enough. I'm already wearing this one. It's on me right now, guys. I see your search was a fruitful one. I am pleased to say I have also gleaned some insight into why the armor I found seemed devoid of power. As I alluded to, the ancient warrior's armor derives its power from a concordance between the incantations engraved on the steel itself and the inner beast of the wearer. But my own resonance with the plating was too weak to allow a proper connection with it, and now I think I know why. My soul crystal. It once burned bright like yours, but since the events at Wineport it has been reduced to a lifeless husk. Why this happened, I cannot say, but the tome is quite clear about what would happen were the powers of the armor be bestowed upon one whose soul is weak. The inner beast would devour the mind of the wearer, who would go on a mindless rampage that would end with only the mercy of death. Yes, not unlike the crazed fiends we battle. I believe the armor sensed my weakened state, foresaw the potential danger, and knowingly shut off its powers to me. And I dare say we are fortunate that it did. I feel as though an apology is in order at this juncture. I must tell you I left this final piece of the armor where I found it. The breastplate, as the piece closest to the warrior's heart, has powers far greater and more dangerous than the other pieces. This is why it is level 50 instead of level 45. Uncertain as I was to the reason for my being unable to connect with the plate's mystical energy, I feared to take it would mean imperiling myself and those around me. Your soul may burn stronger than mine, yet I still worry for your fate were you to put it on. Look deep within yourself, Rouge. When you feel yourself ready, and only then, come speak to me again. Okay, I'm ready. Proof is the pudding. Curious Gorge would share with you the location of the final piece of relic armor. You would soonly seek the ultimate relic of my people, the armor that can consume the very soul of the most puissant warrior. That's not the right, I don't know how that word is pronounced. Very well. If you are truly convinced of your readiness, I will not be the one to stand in your way. But I beg of you, Rouge, the moment you feel yourself losing control and your inner beast overcoming you, cast the armor aside. Cast it from the highest mountain or into the depths of the ocean, I care not. For once the beast consumes your soul, there is no going back. You will rage on, a monster, leaving naught but carnage in your wake. The realm will bleed, and history will repeat itself. I cannot allow this to happen. No, my people have been shunned long enough. I would see the coming of a new age in which warriors protect the weak and are loved and admired by the people of the realm. My years of battle and sleepless nights spent poring over the ancient texts, all has been for this day. Brother, I know not where fate has led you, and yet I feel certain that in spirit you stand with me today. Together we will restore the honor of our people. You must forgive my sentiment, Rouge. As I said, this has been a long time coming. The breastplate you seek is in the highlands of Corthus, at the spring they call the Weeping Saint. I will stay behind. The events at Wineport still weigh heavy on my heart. Great. Corthus, again. Even though we were, like, just there. Don't worry about it, man. Yay! Bolt thorn. Bolt horn. Bolt porn. I don't know. Bop. And now we get our last piece of armor. One quest early, too! Isn't that crazy? Psych, you fucking idiot! Hand over the breastplate, Ruja. After much wrestling with the thought, I simply cannot entrust such a relic to an outsider who may be overwhelmed by its power. I return now to Hidden Falls. If you would have words with me, then come. I will not run away. Come? I'm never prepared for things like that. I'm so bad at using a soundboard. Look at that expression on her face. You can just see the despair in her eyes. I promise that future times of me doing tank quests will not have me wearing armor that means you can't see my fucking face. Ruja, I am sorry. I did not mean for things to happen like this, but I had no choice. I have wrestled long and hard with the matter, but this is my decision. I cannot trust you with this power when I do not even trust myself. Aye, that's right, I won't attempt to don the plate again, either. Nor will anyone. Not until I have proof that there is one, with a will strong enough to withstand the beast's siren call. Peer deep within your soul, Ruja. Peer into the eyes of the beast that stares back at you. That really fucking angry rabbit. Can you truly say that you engaged the monster in battle and emerged victorious? I shall return to the tome. If there are any answers to be found, they lie within those pages. In the meantime, continue your training that you might find an answer of your own. And now we can do his funny spin. Steel Cyclone. Which, funnily enough, actually sounds less powerful than Mithril Tempest. Despite the fact that technically this is stronger. Huh? Oh, a name day cake! Thank you, Otaku! That's so nice of you. Now, let me, hug. Thank you. Air hug. Ruja's a little socially awkward. How to quit you. Curious Gorge has received an urgent distress call. Ruja, there is much we must discuss, but now is not the time. You surely recall my mention of the hunt for the bloodthirsty creature terrorizing the small folk. I've just received word that the self-same monster has been sighted near Wineport. What is more, according to those who managed to escape the carnage, the creature appeared more man than beast. If this is true, then our quarry could be far more dangerous than any wild animal. We must find a way to stop it. I must find a way to stop it. This is my chance to prove to the people of Wineport, nay, the world, that my tribe and my art have been wrongly judged. Perhaps then my ancestors will deem me worthy. I think even my brother would too. There is no time to lose. We must arrive in the hamlet before any villagers fall prey to the beast. Let us leave at once. Okay, I'm nodding, but you can't see it. When I nod, there's just a really loud clanking noise as the front of my helmet hits my, hits like the little rim. Little toilet bowl around my neck. Alright, 6 minutes remaining until the giveaway closes. Who will win? We just don't know. Hey, dude! Have to go to a meeting? I believe in you. Have a good rest of stream. Thanks for dropping by, Rav. If you happen to be here at any future points in time, feel free to drop a keyword in if you want to try and win something. Thank the gods for your presence. Wineport is in your debt once more. Fell creatures bear upon the village in hordes, as if drawn by the great hairy beast. You must stop them. Ruja, you fend off these creatures. I will see to the beast. This is my battle to fight. I wonder how long that'll last for. Alright. Damn, that guy's almost dead. It's the monster! It's the beast! Run for your lives! Damn, kid, you suck at running. Stop! These people are not your enemy. The enemy lies within. You are stronger than this. Take control of the beast. Do not let it consume you. Brother! Metal Gear. Look what you are doing! You are destroying all that I have worked to restore. The fate of our people rests in our hands, brother. Your weakness would cost us everything. I cannot let that happen. I will not. Our ancestors have chosen me to lead our people to glory, and no one shall stop me. Kid, you gotta run. No one. No one. No one! It was I who unlocked the secrets of the Chronicle. I who trained you in their ways. I who uncovered the location of the legendary artifacts. I who defeated my tribe's greatest warrior. I am the master now. I am the master. Return to me what is rightfully mine. Give me the armor. Boy, this is going great. Or I shall tear it from your bloody corpse. Alright, here we go. Curious Gorge 1. Not as cool as Virgil 1. Your strength is no match for mine, Ruja. I am the true warrior. Oh shit, how did you dodge my attack? That's fucked up. Wait a minute, that's not fair. Fed by bloodshed, the inner fury manifests around you. That's nice. God, the beast rages within me. I can fight it no longer. Inner fury and rage begin to manifest before your eyes. These are mechanics for something that doesn't really matter. God, Ruja, you must stop me. Ow. Got him. Easy. I don't even know what these things do. I think they damage you if you kill them. Or maybe they fill your fury gauge. Who fucking cares? Man dead. I have failed. I failed you. I failed my people, failed my ancestors, and I failed my own kin. Found out long ago what became of my brother, but did everything I could to deny it. I thought that if only I could prove myself stronger than he, the people would see his madness as the product of a weak mind, that they would believe the problem lay in him, not in our tribe. Yet all the while my own soul was growing weaker and weaker. The inner beast had taken hold and it would not let go. It drove me as it drove my ancestors, the keeper of my armor, and my brother. Our tribe had lost sight of who we were. In seeking ever more strength, we allowed ourselves to fall victim to that which we had long scorned in others as weakness. Instead of learning to harden our wills with resolve, we steeled them with anger, and therein lay our folly. Like a bonfire, anger burns hot and bright, but when the fuel that feeds it is spent, all that remains is ash. By accepting anger as our guide, we left our wills at the mercy of the inner beast. at the qualms of the Mr. Beast. Speaking of which, everybody, the current giveaway is now closed. I will now be pulling the person who won. It is one Mr. Scooshadon. Scoosh, if you're here, please shoot a quick message in chat to let me know that you've heard this message and that you are cool accepting your cool prize of whatever you want for $30. Hello, Scoosh. Excellent. Congratulations. I'm going to set up the next giveaway now. Doop-a-doop-a-doo. Yada yada. Okay, this will be going for another 40 minutes. This new keyword is fish. The new keyword is fish. So if you are interested in entering the next giveaway, the only thing I ask is that Nico and Scoosh do not enter it, to give others a chance to win. So P-Op, if you're still here, you can still enter, of course. Anybody else? Kent, I don't know, you can enter. I don't know who the fuck else is here, really. But anyway. But not you. Your will is more akin to the lava which courses through the mountains of my homeland. It burns as strong, nay, stronger than any bonfire, and when it cools, becomes hard and firm and thick. Unbreakable. This quality allows you to keep the inner beast at bay. Actually, I think it's more because my inner beast is a rabbit, and rabbits are not particularly threatening. They're just like rabbits. My people were once as you are now, Ruja, and I believe that is why my ancestors chose to speak to you. They sense true strength within you, such strength as could rightly represent our people and our art. Had I realized that myself, none of this need to have happen. Well, what's done is done. If I am to have any hope of restoring my people's name, I must start over from the beginning. Rabbits are not particularly threatening. You sound like you've never played Bloody Roar. That is correct. Stuck with the killer rabbit from Monty Python and the Holy Grail. I could beat it. I'm built different. So who won? Scoosh won. And this time, I mustn't try to do it alone. It may take time, but together, my brother and I will restore our village to its former glory. And when we have, I shall remember Ruja, my friend and fellow warrior, and how she saved me from burping, from myself, that my dream might become reality. Just look at the emotion on her face. We don't even get to fucking talk to his brother. Cool. So here's the thing, folks. The unfortunate truth is the warrior quests also suck. They're not good. Wineport is in your debt once more, Ruja. And what is more, we have seen the truth with our own eyes. Pray, tell Curious Gorge as much, and that we will be relying on him for his protection. He is a true warrior, and our humble hamlet would be lost without his strength. That is the same line as before. Now fuck off. I'm running into a rock. That's not good. Hi, Mr. Gorge. Welcome back, Ruja. Despite all that transpired, the captain at Wineport would entrust his village's defenses to me. I know not what to say. IDKY, I remember the War Crest being a lot better than this. That's because of Stormblood. Thanks, Stormblood. You fixed everything. It has been a long road, but thanks to you I have rediscovered what I lost so many years ago. I will see to my brother's wounds, and once he is well, we will embark on the path of the warrior again, engraving the lessons we have learned in our souls, never to be forgotten. Curiously, the moment I did avow this to myself, my soul crystal began to shimmer anew. I see yours too grows stronger than ever. It would seem my ancestors have once more bestowed their knowledge upon you. This power. Why, this is a power I have only read about in tomes, nay, a power entirely beyond my comprehension. To think that I once doubted your resolve. No, you have truly conquered your inner beast and become a truer warrior than I could ever hope to be. Know that you stand before me the equal of my tribe's greatest heroes. Ever steel your resolve, Ruja, and go forth into the realm and protect those who need your strength. With you representing us the redemption of my people, the new era that I seek is surely close at hand. And that's all for the warrior quests in A Realm Reborn. We have now learned how to get really mad. Twice. And also, we can now take off this stupid fucking armor and put on something better looking. Unfortunately, because I'm a Viera, I can't wear the helmet, and therefore I don't have glasses. But the good news is we're not even going to be wearing that anyway. I'm doing this. Ta-da! The true warrior glam is this. The glasses are back. I can now see. I can fight. But we are all done with that, and it's now time to move on to fish. Take me back to fucking Limsa. Get me in there. It's been a while since we were in this guild. Also, look, I'm wearing another piece of armor that makes it so you can't see my face. Bigger fish to fry. Sisapu has a trial in mind for you. I smell that you haven't been neglecting your duties. A commendable attitude. No one's gotten worse at anything by practicing. No one I know, at least. Then again, you can't expect the same old tricks to work with new fish. Big ones don't grow to be that way, chasing everything that wriggles on a hook. To catch the fish you want, you must first know what the fish wants. Only once their prize is at stake can you tantalize and tempt your prey to taste the forbidden tackle. Anchovies may be willing to settle for lugworms, but harbor herrings have a discerning palate that prefers pillbugs. Don't take my word for it. Go and see for yourself. Pick up some pillbug from Sin Hill over in West Hawker's Alley and use them to catch 3 local harbor herrings. Like anchovies, they can be caught right outside. In case you've a mind to return to your previous spot, you should know that fish aren't as foolish as most might think. Keep casting your line in the same waters, and you'll find that fewer folk will take the bait. I'm not that active in chat because I'm trying to learn Monster Hunter, trying to catch up for Lost Finals when I'll start playing. No worries, man. Once again, realistically, all that matters, especially when it comes to the giveaway stuff, is just let me know that you're here when the giveaway, if you win, and you're putting the code in. Honestly, if the chat was literally just people putting in the code word and then saying, hey, I'm here when I won, I'd be fine with that. But you guys are talking, and that makes me happy. You didn't have to do that, but thanks. And also, as I have with all of the other gathering quests, I have gone ahead and caught all of the required fish. So let's take a look, shall we? Harbor herring. This particular variety of herring will gather in busy harbors to feed on the small sea creatures, which consume the waste dumped from ships. Bring me 3 harbor herring, Ruja. This will test both your ability to use pillbugs as bait and your ability to count. 1, 2, 3. Also, congrats on finally unlocking beast mode. Thanks, bro. Feels good. There's nothing better than salted harbor herring, save for perhaps fried harbor herring, or grilled. No, definitely salted. You know, in the yesteryears of my youth, I used to use every fish I yanked out to yield a bigger one. A good gamble until the game got gargantuan. I guess I got greedy. Where did you... Well, sometimes it's best to throw back the big ones. Good gods, what a guildmaster gotta do to garner a gain of gratitude? Acting respectable would be a start. Respectable? I saved the seals and snared everything that swam in them. And that would be an accomplishment if by everything that swam in them you meant fish and not lady divers. All you ever brought back were stories about carousing around with trollops. Trollops is one of my favorite rude words to describe women. What a horrible sentence that I just said. I'm sorry, women. But chauvinism is just a red herring. The harbor herrings are what's important, namely the lesson of thinking from the perspectives of fish when selecting bait. In that regard, I can say you truly have the mind of a fish, so here is a treat. Back for a sec to re-up this. Welcome back, Pia. I thought that was a term for female trolls. It could be. Some of it may seem like gibberish at first, but as you make observations and jot down notes, eventually all of it will be gibberish. Well, take some time to study up, but be careful not to fry your fish brain. You'll need it for your next lesson. The Fishing Pog is a chronicle of something or other. Who gives a shit? Whatever. Sorry, I'm shoveling chips into my mouth. The Princess and the Fish. For your next lesson, Sisyphus would send you off into the wild. You got a pastry fish? Yeah, a friend gave it to me. It was very nice of them. What's that in your eye, Ruja? I know that glimmer. It's the eye of the fisher. It's the thrill of the bite. Rising up to the challenge of our rival. Fish is also a drag term. I learned something new. Welcome, Emily. Keep that spark alive, friend. You don't want to end up like Wawalago. Not that I'm worried about you. No, yes, I can see it. There's a fire inside you, burning for fish. More fish. Bigger fish. It is time to feed that fire. Today's the day. The day you catch your first big one. No one ever forgets their first. Journey forth to the banks of the Nib, Mittellenosha. There you will find her, the Princess Trout. Take the princess and return here triumphant. Her Royal Highness is drawn to crayfish balls. You'll find the Princess Trout in the Nim River, Ruja. Don't forget to take your crayfish balls. Don't forget to take your balls to lure out the princess. Is that how that works? Also, for anybody who are just joining us, if you're interested in joining in the giveaway, go ahead and type !giveaway to learn about the giveaway. I don't want to just give it all away. The information, that is. I mean, I do, because the point of the giveaway is that I'm giving things away. Hence the name giveaway. Anyway. Princess trout. Unlike other freshwater trout, which make their habitat in swift-flowing rivers, the silver princess trout prefers the relative seclusion of inland lakes. Depending on your perspective, you've either rescued or abducted the princess. A prim and proper princess she is. We'll ready her as a royal roast, a feast fit for a king. I've already forgotten what Wawalago's voice is, so I'll just make up a new one for him. He's also Sam from Sam and Max. The king can keep his fancy feast. Any fisherman with her salt prefers her trout prepared simply. Said like a surly salt-mouthed sea hag. Hand her over here and heed how the cultured classes cook. A fine day it will be when I take culture lessons from you. Besides, I didn't send Ruja out to that river to fetch a fish for you. I sent her out to fetch a fish for me. Dumb bitch. For my lesson, that is. Yes, of course, that was the purpose of this expedition. Anyway, you should have learned catching a proper fish requires perseverance, plain and simple. You can't just drag your balls across the water and have any princess nap up at them. You have to tempt them with your balls. And this plump princess trout can testify to that. Continue to apply the lessons I've taught you, and before you know it, you'll be swimming in fish. Doesn't that sound appetizing? Not really. Anyway. Another one! Oh god. Naked cat girl. Hang on, I'm blocking you in case you're naked again, ma'am. Every fish has a silver lining. Sisyphus could use a helping hand with an unexpected order. I've been thinking, Ruja, now that you can catch more fish than you can eat, it's time you learned a little about the art of fishmongering. Normally, customers purchase fish that have already been caught, but a certain Kikern sailor has a penchant for freshness. Unfortunately, the fishermen who usually fill his orders have all, somewhat ironically, gone fishing. And so I turn to you, Ruja. I'm hoping you can talk to Chucharood over there, or at least listen to him. I'm pretty sure I've already done those dialogues, so I won't. Anyway, expect lots of fun drag-related info from me. Cool, thank you. That is an area that I do not have much expertise in, so I'm always happy to learn. Chucharoon, sailor, the sailor sails the seas. You, the fisherwoman, fish the fish. Looking out as lookout, Chucharoon spots in water. Jumping silverfish, jump. Flashing silver flashes. Chucharoon wish to taste silverfish taste. Chucharoon pay good silver if you fish 5 good silver fish. Sisyphus, what the fuck is this guy talking about? Well, Chucharoon has a way with words, doesn't he? Unfortunately, his way appears to be repeating the words silver fish. Only the most experienced fisherman will be able to decipher that nonsense. This sounds like a job for Wabalago, since I'm busy doing his job. Rest assured that what he may lack in sense, he far makes up for in nonsense. Okie dokie. Since when it's civil to sneak up and scare your seniors, I suddenly suspected Sisyphus sent you to slit my stomach. That woman's well aware of my weakness. If she's going to shout about the way I shove down shrimp, she should know better than to leave them showing on the shelf. Or is that not why you're here? Setting table setting aside, I bet you the shells to shellfish I know what the Kikern spied. It was silver and sauntered while skimming the sea. I'm somewhat certain he saw a navigator's dagger. Daggers don't lend themselves to a Lemonson's liking, but the settlers of the Southerly Isles stir them into soup stock. You can find them by the brewer's beacon. Snaring one is a slippery sleight for a starter, but a flitting flick of the fist for a fisherman with a gull's eye like you have. Now, daggers are drawn to decoys that dangle, so do yourself a favor and fetch some rat tails for them to flash their fins at. You know, I may not like Wabalago as a character because he's kind of a chauvinist, but I love the way he talks. I wish more Lalafels talked like he did. I feel like a lot more in A Realm Reborn you get, like, little hints of, like, Lalafels really like to speak using alliteration, but, like, nobody does it like Wabalago does. You fish and catch 5 fucking goddamn it, I hate reading this. You fish and catch 5 fish catch for Chucharoon? Navigator's daggers. These thin, long saltwater fish will jumped out of the water and glide for yalms across the surface, using their pectoral fins as Erstaz wings. The shiny shine! The smelly smell! Cannot wait to taste tasty taste! Well, it looks like we found the fish you were after. You find! Maybe Chucharoon season with season, or smoke with smoke, maybe grill on grill. Many cooking options for cook. My, you're certainly putting a great deal of thought into this. Haha, Chucharoon gifted to feast on feast gift. Best Chucharoon regard you with Chucharoon's best regards. We're always grateful for your patronage, Chucharoon. Not that we're patronizing you, but that you want to, shop in our establishment. Please see him out and return here afterwards, Ruja. We've more to discuss. Get him out, please. Whew, glad you were able here to handle that sudden request. So many of these freeloading fishermen can't be bothered to stay ashore for more than a day at a time. You, on the other hand, have proven far more reliable. I can think of at least one Kikern who'd agree. Now that you've seen how rewarding fishmongering can be, I hope you'll take the initiative to try it yourself. I won't. Unless one of my friends is, like, paying me to get a fish for an aquarium or something. A fish in hot water. Sisyphus would teach you the advantages of fishing without live bait. You might recall Chucharoon, the spewing fish connoisseur. Perhaps not, but he certainly recalls you. Apparently there aren't enough fish in the sea, so he's set his sights on freshwater fish. He's even tried catching them himself, though that's proved problematic so far. While Kikern possess a healthy appetite for fish, they lack the necessary patience, and often end up eating their own bait. The problem has a relatively straightforward solution, employing a lure in place of live bait. Unfortunately, this straightforward solution requires a roundabout demonstration, as Chucharoon does not readily accept the concept of inedible bait. If only you might snag 5 warm water trout with crowflies, he might come out to see the light. The fish are said to populate the shores of Oakwood in Upper Lenosha, though I can't say I've been there recently. I consider it inauspicious to cast one's line under the watchful gaze of a giant sea serpent. On that note, I can't remember if I've read it already, but there is a vista that relates to what we were talking about there. Give me a minute to search through my list. Oh, okay, it looks like we have already read it, so never mind. How can Ruja bait fish without bait? Warwater trout. This freshwater fish was once found only in the waters heated by the flows of lava coursing beneath the mighty volcano Ogomoro. After the calamity, however, fishers began finding the wavekin in other warm locations, such as Thanalan. Neat. Thanks, Dolomood. You truly fish trout using fake food? Indeed. For all the fish know, the lure may as well be live. Ruja skillfully used them to catch these tasty tasties. You see, Chucharoon, deception lies at the heart of fishing. Mansplain, manipulate, fly fish. Yes, yes, lies lie at the heart of fishing. Chucharoon no fool. Chucharoon fool fish. Precisely. Well, I trust that we've managed to lure, guide you to the path of self-sufficient fishing. I have so many fucking fish things in my inventory now. So many. A game of cat and fish. Sisyphus would have you learn a new technique. You're familiar with the Culinarians Guild, aren't you, Ruja? If you couldn't tell by its superlicious name, their members are a finicky bunch, particularly the fussy Master Lingsath. So when he comes asking for a shadow catfish, no other fish will do, even if I kindly explain that fishing one out involves an arduous journey to Fallgourd Float, followed by grueling labor. Naturally, I thought of you for the task. Great, thanks. This will likely require a bit of fish-wheeling, if you know what I mean, though I imagine you do not, as I just invented that word. It means recasting a fish that you've just caught as bait for yet a larger fish. In my wisdom, I have deemed your fishing prowess, land-faring acumen, and physical presence directly in front of me qualify you as the ideal candidate for the job. I have no doubts that you'll be more than amply capable of fish-wheeling, or any other new terms I see fit to conjure up, for that matter. Simply use crayfish balls to catch a striped goby, then recast that to catch the shadow catfish. Take it from the inventor of fish-wheeling. Since the striped goby will become your lure, you'll want to catch the biggest, shiniest one you can. A long journey lies ahead of you, and I fear the guild will not be the same in your absence. However, I choose to think of it not as losing a friend, but gaining a shadow catfish. Good luck! Okay, I got it. You'll find the catfish you seek at Fallgourd Float in the North Shroud. Mayhap it's a tad presumptuous to say you will find one, but that's where they are, at any rate. Shadow catfish, a large whiskered fish that can be found in the calm marshes of the Black Shroud. Lingsath ought to crack a smile when he glimpses this beauty. They say never to look a gift fish in the mouth, but one can't help but stare at that gaping grimace. It looks like it could swallow a person whole. I'm sure a fish of Gridania are none too displeased to see this one leave the water. I heard that Yarzans covet the fish too, sometimes migrating north and attacking fishermen in hopes of stealing the catch. Suppose I should have warned you about that ahead of time. Still, I don't see what all the fuss is about. For all the lengths one must travel and dangers one need brave, the fish tastes little better than mud. What the? He was there the whole time. Jesus. Pardon me, but might I persuade you to prepare them in a proper bath? Water washes off the waste you can wipe away, but the invisible vapors only vanish with vinegar. You must mind the mud you can't see. Speaking of mud you can't see, where did you come out of all of a sudden? A good guildmaster gusts in and goes out a gale. Now you see me, now you don't. And here I go, I'm going to vanish now. Actually, I still think we both see you standing right there. But that is neither here nor there. Rouge, there are few fishermen who could haul in the catch you did today. Frankly, I'm starting to wonder how we ever got along without you. Give me the money. Another one. Like fish passing in the night. Sisyphus would have you attend to another incomprehensible customer. The catfish you fished for Lingsath has raised quite a stir. He was so pleased with the quality and quickness of the delivery that he's been raving about you to anyone in earshot. And now the word swirling around Limsa is of a fabled fisherwoman has reached the ears of your fellow guildmates. Though most of them have no idea who you are, it doesn't stop the lazy sunbathers from fabricating folk stories about you. Meanwhile, Chucharoon's done his part to add to your fame, singing your praises well beyond the walls of the guild. So well beyond the walls, in fact, that goblins have come to enlist your help. Toctix is a friend of Chucharoon's, so we're somewhat obligated to hear him out, though I don't expect him to be much more intelligible. Loath though I am to admit it, we're most likely to need Wallalago again. Alright, let's speak with TikToks.
Chucharoon told many glory tales of many Fishbringer to Toctix. Toctix is friend, Chucharoon is friend, Fishbringer is friendly friend, yes? Moon was shining on easter seas of Lenosha when most lovely fish appeared. Toctix wonder if friendly friend Fishbringer can bring back lovely fish from Moonsea. Toctix, that's the same fucking line as before.
Hi. So a goblin gets a glimpse of some gills and I'm to guess the game? Haha, naturally I know what you need to net. I'm only surprised you saw fit to solicit my support. The moment you mentioned the moon on the easter seas of Lenosha, I figured out the frisky fish you're fixing to fetch. Full moon sardines. Schools of striplings migrate under the moonlight through the Strait of Marathor to return to their mothers, or meet their makers. Tastiest time to take them too. Pluck them plumb in their prime. From dusk to dawn, droves dip and dive down Bloodshore. Spinning spoonworms in the water will snag you some sardines and sate your sponsor. You have to fucking catch 10 of these goddamn things. Also, this quest right here is one of the reasons why I did this ahead of time, because these things only appear at specific times of day.
A 10 fish of Moonful is for Toctix?
Yeah, here you go. Full moon sardines. A tiny saltwater fish native to the waters of Vilbrand. Unlike other wavekin, they feed only at night. Their activity increases as Menfina waxes. Or was that Wayne's? I don't know. I don't fucking care.
Yes, Fishbringer has brought lovely fish from Moonsea. Ah, first eye catch of lovely fish is still fresh in brain case of Toctix. Toctix has dreaming to taste lovely fish. Friendly friend Fishbringer has made true Toctix big dreams. Glory tales of Chucharoon are no silly babble. Fishbringer is Fishbringer of fairy legends. Toctix makes sure every gobby knows that Fishbringer fairy legend...
That was comprehensible. Congratulations, Fishbringer. Fame with fast-trading goblins is liable to bring you fortune. Although you may want to find a less pungent title so as not to drive away other prospective patrons. But what's in a title? That what we call a Fishbringer by any other name would smell as sweet. So many fishing rods that I won't use. A fish out of water. Sisyphus would send you to Thanalan to aid Toctix once more. Excuse me. Your goblin friendly friend was looking for you earlier. He was hoping you'd make his fishiest fantasies come true. He recalled a dish that tickled his fancy some years ago and now needs you to procure the necessary fish for him. This desert catfish, as it is apparently called, is indigenous to, and this is the truly mind-boggling part, the desert of all places. Toctix spoke of a trapper named Ugoro Muli, who'd fished out one of the forgotten springs in the southern reaches of Thanalan. If you want that catfish, you'd best go speak with her. We actually spoke with her just recently, because we were asking about the funny sandworm. Let's go to Forgotten Springs. Talk to the cat about a fish. T-minus 10 minutes until this next giveaway closes, BT dubs. Friend of Tucktix, you say? Sure, Dunefished my fair share of desert catfish. Never eat them, though, know that much. Only ever use them as sandworm bait. The thought of eating desert catfish hasn't occurred to me until the goblin devoured it before my eyes. Still wouldn't touch them myself. Different fish for different folk, as they say. No problem fishing them out, though. Can even tell you how it's done. Just come down to the right bait in the right place. Nothing to it, really. Easy as dropping a line with some sand leeches at the fishing hole east of Byergot Strike, near the Amalja encampment. Not the same as sea fishing out in the dunes, mind you. Real test of your reel out here. Trick is to hold on when it flails. Only takes one to make a day's haul. Good hunting. And I already got it, so we're good. Back we go. Also, I don't feel like fishing near the Amalja encampment is easy. Because there's like an encampment with Amalja there. Just saying. But what do I know? I'm just the funny streamerman. Enemy spotted. I'm out of here.
Fishbringer find tasty fresh fish caught in sandy lands for friendly friends Tucktix.
Desert catfish, a large variety of air-breathing catfish. Its near frictionless scales allow it to swim through the desert as a normal fish would through the water. Me, the Namazu, a classic catfish, it's true.
Tucktix's Thanksgiving to Fishbringer for lip-smacking fishcat. Fishcat nose strings make for strengthful satchel strands. Tucktix trades tongue flaps with Lingsath for fancy cooking of fishcat in Bismarck. Lingsath only fancy cooks after shop lock because of strengthful fishcat odor. Fishbringer makes Tucktix one happy gobby.
Cool. We'll be dealing with Lingsath a little bit later, because we still have culinarian quests to do. Hi, bees. Fishing in the rain. Sisyphus would have you assist with a request of some importance. Just the fisher I was hoping to see. Uncanny timing as always. The celebrity you've achieved has resulted in more obscure requests than I know what to do with. Your dune fishing escapades in particular have raised eyebrows. The truly eccentric requests I've seen fit to turn away, but who can say no to the Bruguer Consortium? I, for one, cannot, but perhaps you'll have something else to say when you speak with Sybil. She's waiting for you outside the guild. Okay, now, I've never spoken to this character with a female character before, but I'm curious to know if the same thing happens when you speak with a male character. Let's see. Oh, yep, it still does. Excellent. Awesome. Ah, Ruja, I take it. The legend said you were svelte, but failed to mention how voluptuous you are as well. I have no doubt that our time together will be advantageous to us both. To business, then. I want you to bring me rain collars from Gridania's Jadet Flood. However, there's a catch to this catch. You see what I did there? The rain collars spend most of their time lying dormant on the bed of the water, active only when the rains come. Keep an eye to the skies. You'll need the fish to be aroused so that they'll bite at the bait. Stem borers are most effective, or so I am told. As to why we want them, the fish are prized by wealthy Uldans for possessing certain properties. As is custom of the Bruguer Consortium to fill unconventional needs and desires. 5 rain collars are all we need to satisfy these aristocrats' needs. Thank God she's bisexual. Still creepy, but at least she's bisexual about it. There's a character that I always compare, like a similar character, or a similar-ish character in World of Warcraft. After Cataclysm, there's in the Razor Hill area of Duratar, which is like the kind of orc and troll 1 through 10 area, basically. There's a goblin who hangs out in Razor Hill, and if you're male, then she flirts with you the entire time, and if you're female, she's like, ugh, what are you doing here, you ugly bitch, here to take my men away from me? And I always thought it's just like, man, why can't she just flirt with you no matter what? But thank God they did it for this girl. Bring us 5 rain callers from Gridania's jadeite flood. We will make it worth your while. I'm pretty good with my mouth. Talking, of course, is what I meant. A deep blue raincaller, a deep blue freshwater fish native to the lakes and swamps of the Black Shroud. They can be seen sticking their head out of the water whenever it rains, leading people to believe it is the fish summoning the storm. However, naturalists have surmised that the fish are simply rising to the surface in search of food, mistaking the tiny drops of water for insects. I knew you were the right lass for the job. Who else could deliver such rare and virile specimens? These will serve the Uldan's purposes quite well. The elder males have been led to believe that ingesting the rain callers will endow them with, let us say, vigor. No one knows whether it is true, and I don't personally care to find out. I only know that rich men will stop at nothing to recapture their former glory, so these fish should fetch a fair price at market. Speaking of fetching, I'm quite impressed with your handiwork, Ruja. The consortium will be pleased. Of course, you've pleased more than just the consortium. I look forward to seeing more of you. Remember, everybody, innuendos are creepy no matter who you do them to, unless it's consensual. Even if you're a girl doing it to other girls, it can still be creepy. If you're a guy doing it to other guys, it can be creepy. If you're a guy doing it to a girl, they are legally allowed to kill you. At least they should be. If you're a girl doing it to a guy, that's also bad. I believe fish can fly. Sisyphu wishes to assist you in yet another commission from the Brugair Consortium. Oh, here we fucking go. Oh, so you haven't forgotten the old Fisherman's Guild. It's been, like, 20 seconds since I was in here. Good to see that all the prestige and glamour for that company's fishing stardom hasn't gone to your head. It's a wonder your head hasn't popped with all the sardine and catfish fables inflating your legend to prodigious proportions. And to think, I knew you when you were still dredging anchovies out of the muck. Rest assured that whatever greatness you go on to achieve, you'll always be the sorry scrap of kelp that floated into the guild one fateful day, as far as I'm concerned. Is that a crack about my hair color? Now, go and speak with Sybil and see to her request. Didn't you notice her waiting for you outside? She's been staring at you, salivating the entire time. It's really weird. Ah, Ruja, the libidinous lords of Ul'dah were terribly excited by the rain callers you reeled in, sending our profits soaring accordingly. And so I come here to lay another challenge before you. You have conquered the waves and dunes, but what of the clouds? Only you are heavenly enough to fish the cloud cutters that swim the low skies of Ishgard within the sea of clouds. I don't go to Ishgard much, too Catholic for my liking. Can you believe that they only believe in sex after marriage? Ugh, I couldn't live like that. I too doubted my ears upon hearing of such a fish, but Carvalin's resolve was adamant, and he will hear no protests. Besides, I've never been one to say no. Luckily for us, the Brugair Consortium has friends in high places, namely in the highlands of Corthus. You'll want to seek out Firminant at the White Brim front. He will tell you all you wish to know. Confident you will prevail in your conquest, I have rendered full payment to Sisyphu in advance. You need only bring her the 5 cloud cutters to satisfy me. You'll need to seek out Firminant in the White Brim front. He will tell you all you wish to know. How about I show you my White Brim front? No, that's gonna be a no for me, dog. She cloudfish on my front till I'm white. No. Yeah, I get 3 for that one. Anyway, speaking of things that are stupid, you expect better from me? Why? What have I ever done to do that? Anyway, the giveaway's closed. I will now draw the entrant. Here I go. It is one Mr. Malthus Marks. Mr. Malthus Marks, are you present in the chat? Are you? Huh? Tell me. I'll wait. But not for too long. I'm gonna start cooking up the next one, but if Tom does not say anything in a few minutes, then I will draw another name, just so you know. So once again, if you enter the drawing, make sure you're here every 40 minutes or so, just to, you know, make sure that you're here to receive your prize if you do win, because again, you know, I'm gonna give him until 6:05, I would say. In the meantime, I'm gonna cook up another one real quick here. Come to the FC house after this location? Sure. Okay. Alright. Actually, I don't think I can start a new giveaway until I've done this one, because I'm not subscribed to Moobot. Cool. Well, in that case, I'm going to move the timeline up a little bit more. 6:04 is the time that Tom has to accept his prize. Otherwise, somebody else will be winning, and Tom will have to try again. In the meantime, let's discuss consent and why it's important, even in things as innocuous as making innuendos at people. When I make innuendos, I'm usually doing it directed at video game characters, because they're not real, and therefore I don't feel as bad. Despite that, I do still feel really bad about it, and that should tell you a lot of things about consent and why it's important to not sexually harass people for any reason. That's about all I've got, honestly. That's like the only thing I can think of. Okay. 30 seconds left for Tom to accept his prize. 30 seconds. Doop-a-doop-a-doo. I know you're here, Tom. You just have to say something in chat. That's literally all I ask. I know you're playing Monster Hunter, but you can alt tab for just like a second and say, and just even type just like a single letter. That's all I ask. Okay, it's 6:04. All right. Another draw. It is a lot of bees. A lot of bees. You win. Congratulations. A lot of bees. Can you please type another message in chat just to make sure I know you're here? I know you just sent 2 messages, but for posterity's sake. Cool, thank you. All right, congratulations. Please message me a little bit later to find out, or I mean not find out, but like to decide what your prize is. Congratulations. I will now be creating another giveaway. Give me just a moment. What is this the fourth one? Yeah, the fourth one. The giveaway. And the thingy. And yes, you are now exempt from future giveaways. Congratulations. You have won and you can therefore never win again. The new keyword is consent. Hashtag consent. It's important, everybody. Let me just make sure I typed in consent correctly. Yes, consent. Hashtag consent. Please type the keyword in there and check back in at 6:45. And just to double check, yes, as Otaku sent in that one with the lowercase c, it did still count the tally. So you're good.
Greetings, traveler. Visitors from Limsa Laminsa are rare in these climes. I am told you seek to fish the magnificent cloud cutters that grace the sea of clouds. As squires.
Actually, are these case sensitive? No, they are case insensitive. Because both of you entered in, you and Kent both entered in things with different cases in them, and you are both entered in, so you're good. Don't worry about it.
As squires, we practice catching our dinner, but the task is trying even for the most experienced among us. How one unaccustomed to the shore might hope to succeed where so many accomplished fishermen have failed is beyond me. But mine is not to stand in the way of foolhardy endeavors. The fish float upon inflating pockets of vapor, allowing them to ride currents of air. They are thus able to escape predators and take refuge in the clouds. Moreover, an aerial fish requires an aerial worm, in this case, other worms. Such is the extent of my knowledge that I will confer upon you. I fear the remainder is a matter of experience and skill. I should wish you good luck. You will surely need it.
That's nice, dude. Unfortunately for you, stupid, I've got them already. Oh wait, I'm supposed to go back to the FC house first. This ought to be good. Maybe Bees has used the $30 prize that they've won in order to decorate the FC house. I don't know. I'm invisible. What is it? Is it me? Hi. What's going on, Bees? Am I to go inside? Is that what's going on? Alright. Sounds good. Let's explore. It's so difficult to navigate all this candy. Oh, you guys! Wow! Thank you so much. Wow. Look at all this food. And here's my seat, the one with the scary thing on it. Nope, that's the wrong one. Come on, game. There we go. Hang on, what's the what would be the emote that I would use here? There we go. But I will eat it no matter what. You partake of pudding, and it is sublime. Time to eat it a cake, yes. The cake. Why can't I have both why can't I have the pudding and the cake? Cake. Delicious. I don't know how I ate through my mask, but I did. Nico looks so awkward sitting on the chair. He's too large. Cake. Has everybody had a slice of cake yet? It's very important to me that everybody has at least one slice. Nico, eat the fucking cake. Go. Thank you. God. Okay. Now I will eat the last one. Mmm. Delicious. Yay! Well, thank you guys for this wonderful surprise party. Another thing they didn't make with Hrothgar's in mind. Chairs. It's true. Oh, damn, did I hear a yippee? Yippee! Thanks, bees. Gift? Uh-oh. A raincoat. And a Quaintrell's ruffled dress. Why, thank you. I want to see something, actually. Hold on. No, okay. I wondered maybe if I had a raincoat already in my glamour dresser, but I don't, so cool. Alright, well, I should probably get back to work. I have to deliver these cloud cutters to some person who doesn't know the meaning of consent. So clearly she hasn't entered my giveaway, but thank you guys very much for your gift. I love you all very much. We did it, gamers. We really, really fucking did. Turn off that fucking music. I'm trying to read here. Luckily, I can't hear it while I'm here. Did you talk to that French guy? So, you're to pluck 5 cloud cutters from the skies of Corthus. Are we certain these aren't birds? They aren't. Cloud cutters, the swiftest inhabitants of the Sea of Clouds. Cloud cutters will fly straight in a single direction for malms before quickly turning at some unthinkable angle and darting off in another direction. I don't know if you realized there were a billion balloons in the yard. I did not, because our yard is so fucking busy that it's really hard to tell where anything is. But thank you for the balloons, too. The fabled cloud cutters. It turns out they weren't birds after all. Just like jellyfish, they jump, jerk, and jolt to jiggle themselves up. Well, speaking of things that float around aimlessly, Ishgardians consider the cloud cutter a crest of class and character, and to consider them to commemorate and congratulate countrymen who will commit a conduct of cut above the clouds, if you will. I won't. But what use would it be to Carvelian? Local lore alleges that a legendary Elizin in Limsa Laminsa is actually an Ishgardian lord. I wonder what you'd do if it were Carvelian. I would do what I'm going to do anyway. Deliver the fish. I'm sure that's nothing. It's the final Fisher quest. Ba-da-ba-ba. There's still 2 hours left of stream. I don't know what we're going to do for the rest of the 2 hours. We'll figure something out, I'm sure. So long, and thanks for all the fish. Sisyphus needs your help with an emergency. Time to drink some water. Gods, this is unbelievable. According to the age-old adage, when the going gets tough, the tough go fishing. Unfortunately, the adage is of little use when the tough going happens to be a fishing ban. You have Escort in 45, so you know what you're doing? You're advertising the stream to everybody in Escort and letting them know that they can win rewards by following me on twitch.tv/officialpunguy and entering the giveaway code in the chat. Right? Yeah. Anyway. You haven't heard, have you? Einzer Slafzin has closed all the docks and ports for fishing vessels on authority of Admiral Merlvib. Do you want me to do that? Yeah, sure, why not? I mean, I put the link in the them promotions chat, but I don't think anybody ever really looks at that, so, you know, let them know. Some sorry sailor supposedly spotted a serpent at sea, and so Slafzvin stated that for all our safety, our services must cease. It's also frustrating. Well, we may be a group of sedentary fishers, but we're not about to take this sitting down. /soothe. First, we'll need to know what we're up against. The Brugair Consortium mains ties to the Maelstrom, so Sybil may know something we do not. It's time to go fishing for information. You'll have to catfish her.
It's certainly a pleasure to see you again, though I wish it were under happier circumstances. The news came as a shock to us as well. Any Laminson who's ever boarded a boat has heard the tale. Back when the world was naught but a dry, lifeless rock, Limelane created a giant serpent. From its massive maw, the creature spat forth water until the land was filled. But it would not stop. To prevent the world from being completely submerged, the navigator trapped the serpent in a floating island with the warning that were it ever to be freed, the seas would rise until the world ended. This is where the facilocratic motto, "Till sea swallows all," comes. You can imagine the admiral's surprise upon learning a sailor claims to have actually seen the serpent in question. While you and I may recognize it as a fairy tale aimed to scare children, the panic in the streets is real, and so Slavsvin hasn't any choice but to take drastic measures in order to obtain peace. Regrettably, those drastic measures have dire consequences for both your guild and my consortium. And yet the Maelstrom is too occupied with ship inaugurations to conduct a proper inquiry, meaning our only hope is to take matters into our own firm yet supple hands. It may be impossible to prove the sea serpent does not exist, but perhaps the testimony of the eyewitness could be impunged. I believe you have met the sailor responsible for the sighting, the one known as Chucharoon.
Hi, fucker.
Chucharoon see big fish at sea. Some say sea serpent. Chucharoon just want to fish. See fisherman Wawalago about fishing fish in sea.
Great. Good talk, everybody. Oh god, what's happening? Okay, we're good. Hey, Walgo. I've seen enough at sea to know when sailors are seeing things, and what Chucharoon saw was no sea serpent for sure. Missing your marks will make mountains out of molehills, distance deceive and delude the minds of men at sea. My money says your serpent is a Malaza marlin, a fairly big fish, but by no means a monster. You can see them barreling back and forth along the north of Bloodshore, but if spied from the shore, people will just shrug their shoulders. You need to make them meet the marlin up close and personal. I'll admit it's easier than executed, and I've never nabbed one. If you don't loosen up your line, they'll rip your rod right out of your hands. But first, you need a bite. They won't waste their breath on worms from other waters. The Mazaila marlin demand mooching, more familiar to you as fish-wheeling, perhaps. And I do not mean any act of mooching, but the daunting duty of the dramatic double mooch. I reckon you're ready for it. Get a goby ball and haul in a harbor herring. Once you've hitched your herring, offer it up to an ogre barracuda. Then bait that beast to make the Mazaila marlin bite. Makes me want to sail out myself, but Slapsveen wouldn't slay any guildmaster who slights him. Besides, I'm sure Sisyphus would sooner see you succeed at it. And conveniently, we already have the marlin. Somewhere in here. We'll find it. Hang on. There he is. The Mazaila marlin. Hi. God, I can't believe he reduced to this. Still, why, Wawalago's never been right for running a guild. He's never been wrong about a fish. If he says our serpent is a Mazaila marlin, then that's what it is. Mazaila marlin. A large saltwater fish found in the warm waters south of the Sea of Ash and known for its remarkable swimming speed. That's the marlin! I can see how some might mistake it for a monster. Hopefully Slapsveen will see it the same. Come, Sybil arranged for us to speak with the Grand Storm Marshal. Water time. Hello, sir. We've been certainly seeing a lot of you recently, haven't we? So many moons has it been, I can scarcely remember the last time I boarded a merchant ship for anything other than inspection. Quite comfortable indeed aboard the luxurious fleet of the Brugair Consortium, no doubt to put crooked mongers and traffickers at ease while making illicit deals at sea. Perish the thought, we would never dream of calling the Grand Storm Marshal to a vessel where such roguery took place. Don't bring a blacklight over this place, by the way. You won't like what you see. A shame. I'd imagine those sort of vessels were the most fun. I suppose we'd best tend to business.
Of course, sir.
Allow me to introduce you to the Maslaya Marlin. Welcome back, Emily. There's a new keyword up. Food has been consumed. Excellent. That's what I like to fucking hear. Look at that big fish. Seeing people just type hashtag consent in chat is very funny. Great Limelin's ghost! The blary thing is massive! However did you catch it? Though I suppose that doesn't matter. At any rate, is it your contention that this marlin is our sea serpent? You can sing yourself to sleep with that silly serpent story, but it still won't hold water. I knew things were proceeding too smoothly. You always just know what the wrong time to act as guildmaster, don't you? Never you mind. I've known Wawalago long enough not to mind his manners. Unlike his fish, I know when I'm being baited. He's a master at it. Boy, you've been baiting and bullying us with your ban. Will you let up and lift it? A fine question. To lift the fishing ban or not to lift the fishing ban? What to do? What to do? I'm going over here. On the one hand, I could lift the ban, but on the other... Now who's the one masturbating? Why not? Of course there are formalities we must observe, so I'm afraid the declaration will have to wait until the morrow. And the ban will be lifted, won't it? Unless you'd prefer it weren't. By no means. It's just, I fear that simply bringing you such a large fish might fail to serve as adequate evidence for overturning a formal military promulgation. I can read. Well, I never really believed all this sea serpent silliness in the first place. It was more about putting Leminson's minds at ease than anything else, and the marlin you've brought me should accomplish just that. A few of our more paranoid conspiracy theorists in the Maelstroms allege the serpent to be part of an elaborate Sahagan plot, so this should make for a nice laugh at their expense as well. And to think, all this started because someone spotted a large fish. And all because fishtails are wont to grow in size. The large fish became serpent-sized, then ceased to be a fish altogether. It makes you wonder about what other sorts of overblown fantasies we've all been led to believe. Sounds like you were ready to lift the ban whether we brought you the marlin or not. If only it were that simple. Fine Grand Storm Marshal I would be if I went lifting bans willy-nilly without any evidence of the problem had been solved. This marlin is essential to assuaging the irrational fears of the public. Well, then I suppose Rouge's efforts weren't for naught after all. I only wonder how the fishtail grew out of proportion in the first place. I don't delight in delving into details, but that deed might have been my doing. Why am I not surprised? When I mentioned to Chucharoon that the Maslaya Marlin was a monster, I meant it metaphorically, but mayhap he misunderstood. Fuck, I suck at this. I think it would be for the best interests of all involved if I don't hear any more of this story. The Maelstrom expresses its gratitude for your efforts in bringing this evidence to light. Your guild will be notified when the fishing ban is formally lifted. I bid you good day. I'm not sure how you're going to bid us good day when you can't leave the ship because we're still out at sea, but, I mean, whatever. Hang on, is anybody else out here that I can talk to? No, Sybil's gone. Thank God. Terrifying to think how a little exaggeration can get out of hand, particularly when you consider how often fishermen exaggerate. But it sounds like Slapsvin knew something was fishy all along. Nevertheless, you saved our guild from destruction at the hands of an imaginary sea serpent. Funny how, Numulika... Oh, right, because that's the receptionist, yeah. Delivered you to our doorstep just when we needed you the most. And I certainly can't consider you a guppy anymore, now that you've caught a marlin the guildmaster himself never quite reeled in. I'd say we name you the guildmaster, but then Wabalago would have nothing to dodge, and I'm not sure ready to let that fish off the hook so easily. But I suppose we could at least let him know he has a rival. And this might be your finest fishing accomplishment of all, luring Wabalago back to work. Ah ha 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 ha. Ah ha 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 ha. I'm gonna get fisher's gloves. I did it. I'm the fishing guy. This rod is not as good as the one I have otherwise, but I do have this. Also, we have a new quest, the Beast of Brewer's Beacon. A salty stalwart is the acting guildmaster Sissy Poo, but today she seems distinctly distant, distraight. There you are, Ruja. Where have you been? Someone tell you about the big fish? No, I don't mean him. Wawalago may be the guildmaster, but he's more of a big lugworm than the big fish. In fact, he calls you the best fisher in the guild. That's why he wants to see you. Some scholars raising a hue and a cry about a giant fish that needs catching. Refreshing, isn't it? It's actually serious business for a change. What will the morrow bring? Sharks spilling from the sky in a spectacular shower of scales? Oh, don't look at me like that. I am the acting guildmaster, after all. You'll find Wawalago at his usual spot at the docks. Might as well hear what he has to say. You're not like to lose by it, and I've sure had a bellyful. I don't think I've actually done this quest before, so this will be interesting. And we're going to do it on stream, because I'm sure it'll take an hour and 30 minutes to do. And that'll eat up the rest of our stream time. Planning. Ah, Asselin the adventurer arrives with alacrity. Ruja, this fellow you must follow. He is learned lore and wise in the ways of worms. Burp. Yes, I am called Asselin, and yes, I am indeed learned in lore. That is to say, I study legends throughout Eorzea, legends of what the common man might call giant fishy things. I recently came across an ancient document which made reference to something called the Nepto-dragon. I should explain that by dragon, the ancients probably meant a giant fish, or perhaps possibly a shrubbery or of unusual coloring. It's usually the one or the other. But my Nepto-dragon was no plant, for the Book of 3 notes it was twice man-size, that is to say twice as long as a Hjor is tall, and tore through hulls of trading ships with its mighty teeth. Did it ever live? Does it steal? One thing is certain, if I ever find its home waters, it will not be I who hauls the mighty monster out from its depths. I haven't the fortitude. To clarify, I fear water, greatly. Even standing on this pier tests my will to its limits. But that is why I am here, that I might petition the aid of one such as yourselves, who harbours no such fear. Terrifically told and totally true. He came to Wawalago, this learner of lore, but fie, he found this fisher had faults. Too old am I to make after this monster of myth, though I do not think I'm not completely diminished by my dotage. Or do you doubt it? I thought to myself, Ruja's a game one game guppy, the best of the bunch, barring myself by the bream. Now then, on to the old ones. Ha! I saw that flinch, all the furtive fitting of fingers to some folksy charm. What? Suffice it to say, I speak of fish grown great in gloomy green depths. You've heard chatters about these wily wizards of the water, I am sure. But chatting is not catching. More fishers have heard the history than have hooked the hidden heavyweights. Ho! What did you just call me? Now, if what this learner of lore tells is true, this Nepto-dragon will need a fisher who can fish an old one to order. So it falls to you to prove your prowess, pretty please. Master Wawalago, you've caught your fair share of these that is to say, old ones, haven't you? Was that a quip or a question? A quick query to yourself, if you please. Why even ask when the answer is clear? Of course I have caught an old one. Note I stress the singular, Even the master fisher of all Eorzea finds the old ones a heaving handful of hell. Where to begin? Ah, the Titanic sawfish. An enigma to entertain even an electric expert. Who won? You did, Tom, and then you didn't show up for 30 minutes, so I gave the prize to somebody else. It enjoys a certain infamy in its immediate environment, shall I say. Other fish of its fraternity flip their fins and flee from it. You can find the Titanic sawfish in Cape Westwind. You must mooch the monster if you're primed to pull it, and so our cultured companion will couch his corrections. Now ready the reel, coddle the creel, use a lugworm and catch a Marathor goby. Marathor gobies are only the first bait to bag the best. Mooch with it to net a wahoo! You were eating soup? Well, I keep telling you guys to check back every 40 minutes or so to make sure that you can claim your prize. I warned you. I really did. And I waited, too. This ain't on me. Anyway, if you just hang around for 10 minutes, we'll see if you win this one. Mooch with it to net a wahoo. Now you must maintain the mooch to manacle a Titanic sawfish. A pissy Pisces is this Titanic sawfish, not a drop of doubt about it. Only appears when all aligns, the hour, the weather, the welkin's color. Should you net the Titanic sawfish, no nugget of knowledge will I deny. I had much opportunity to observe the old ones for an umiak, and you shall learn every detail. No easy feat, I know, but mine eyes have seen you master that mendacious marlin of Maslaya, and that makes you a fisher second only to Wawalago. Okay. Now I have to catch a Titanic sawfish. What do you have to say, buddy? I wish to someday run to Earth, that is to say, haul out of the water, the Nepto dragon. As a hydrophobe of the first water, so to speak, I seek skilled fishes to assist me, and should that day ever dawn. Okay, let's look up Titanic sawfish. Let's see. Lugworm. Do I have lugworms? Pretty sure I do. I do. I have 77 of them. Alright. Let's use a Vesper Bay Aetheryte ticket. If I'm not going to use them now, I'm never going to use them. Giveaway ends in T-minus... this leg of the giveaway ends in T-minus 9 minutes, by the way. So once again, if you enter the giveaway, please make sure you are here to claim it. Cannot stress it enough that if I have to wait extended periods of time to make sure that you are here to claim it, I will give it to somebody else. So anyway, this is a fishing stream now, I guess. Snagging is on. Patience. Initiating fish. The most ominous fucking fishing music in the world. This one. Marathor Goby. Sick, that's what I needed. Next one. Rita Tintin haunts this place. I guess so. Oh. Yeah. A wahoo. Dang it. Not good enough to mooch off of. I gotta go back. Gotta go back to the past. To play the shitty games that suck ass. Catch the funny fish that do fishing. Nope. So how was you guys' day today, by the way? Good, I hope. I mean, it's Monday, so can't have everything, but it's a somewhat Monday. That's fair. Today was good. Second to last day of classes. Oh, congratulations! Have you had finals already? Or are those still coming? Silver Shark, that is not what we're looking for. Do I have any funny thingies that give me my fishing points back? Nope, that gives me MP. That's not what I'm looking for. I guess I don't. Well, we'll just hang out here then. Headache and trying to escape through enough for an FC room. Well, hopefully you get enough. You deserve a room. Have one more. Took one today, have an acting final tomorrow. Oh! Like, as in acting class? If so, that's very neat. Just gonna hang out a little bit here until my shit regenerates. Yes, acting class. Oh, okay, yeah, cool. What is the final for acting class, if I may ask? Have to do a scene with a partner? Is it from anything in particular, or is that kind of decided at during the final? From a scene from the play Proof. Interesting. I don't think I've heard that. I don't know if I'm familiar with that one. I'll have to ask my brother. He's a lot more knowledgeable about theater than I. Movie based on the play and made in 2005. I don't like it very much. Yeah, that's always a shame. Wahoo! I'll admit, I'm not too familiar with what movies or like what plays are made into good movies, if that makes any sense. Because there's like, oh, this might be it. Yeah! Sick. I'm just that good, baby. I should also get this materia out. Never taken down, so I watched it. That's my favorite kind of movie to watch. Free ones. Excuse me. Actually, I can just take a boat to Lenosha from here, so I'll do that. Such is my skill at sailing. T-minus 1 minute and 20 seconds until the next giveaway closes. Please make sure you are, if you have entered, that you are here and ready. Or if you have any last minutes, if people have any last minute submissions, you know, get them in there. I'll tell you what movie I watched recently. Justice League versus the Fatal Five. It was a good movie. I miss Kevin Conroy. What a fucking hero. For many reasons. Not just because he voices Batman, but because he's just super cool. Is the deed done or the dream dead? Did you catch a Titanic sawfish? I sure did. Here it is. Titanic sawfish. Legends say that this gargantuan saltwater fish once ripped a 100-man galleon in two with its saw-like head. A Titanic sawfish by the belly bursting with bream. Valiant venture, fine fisher. Now, the news. It was but once that I caught an old one. 10 years younger I was. Bloody and bruised were my hands afterwards, sliced like a sirloin steaks by the rod and line. Was I afraid? Never. Fishing is a fever that burns too fierce for fear. The old one you seek is known as the Navigator's brand, and she wallows in the waters off the Brewer's beacon. Mayhap you heard her. Listen. Alas, Western Lenosha lacks the proper propinquity. I used a Yumizuno, if I remember, and I do very vividly, as we do vanished valuables. A clear day it was, too, the sun high in the sky. The hour? I know it not, nor need to know. And neither do I, because the giveaway is closed. Alright, here we go. Draw. Emily! Emily! You won the giveaway! Emily! Are you here? Once again, I'm going to give 5 minutes or so. Before I give it to somebody else, but 5 minutes and 5 minutes only. Drum roll, please. A drum roll that lasts for 5 minutes. I'm gonna go refill my water bottle in the meantime. Be right back. I'm back, and I lied. I didn't just refill my water, I also pissed. Pissing is difficult in my house right now because I have to be very careful to watch my toilet after I flush. Because I take such titanic shits that sometimes it just clogs the toilet for days. And I had to Google proper plunging techniques the other day, which was a little embarrassing. But I think I've got it unclogged for now, but I'm still a little nervous. All right, 45 seconds. I really didn't think this part would be this hard, honestly. But I'm glad I'm doing it because I want to give people a chance. I want to give active people a chance. Even if they're just active around the time that the the thing starts, or ends, rather. Hopefully we won't have 2 of these in a row, because that would be unfortunate. And by 2 of these in a row, I mean have 2 people not be here to reclaim their prizes. If 2 people in a row fail to claim it, I'm just gonna fucking give it to P-Up no matter what, even if P-Up didn't even enter. Because P-Up deserves it. They've been here through thick and thin. Anyway, Emily is not here, so we will have to roll again. It's Tom! Tom, are you here this time? I will give you another 5 minutes to say yes that you are here. If not, P-Op gets it. Even though they didn't enter. As far as I remember. I can't remember, did P-Op ever type #consent? No, I don't think so. Here? Okay, congratulations, Tom. See, that's all it takes. Great, okay, good job. You can message me later to tell me what you win. Anyway, you are now banned from any future entering. It's time to start a new one. Here we go. Giveaway. Giveaway. 5. The keyword is The keyword is gift me a sub. That's a joke. Well, thank you, Tom. That was very nice of you. The keyword is actually annual, because it's a 1-year anniversary. Please go ahead and type annual if you have not already won something. I should also be keeping track of things a little bit better. All right, 2 more giveaways today. The old one needs all your knowledge and skill to catch, valiant venturer. The exceptional equipment is an excellent means to an end, to be sure. Go fish, Ruja, second best fisher in Eorzea. Go fish! Gathering rating of 290 is required to successfully catch an old one. The fish will escape otherwise, so equip yourself accordingly before finishing this task. Do I have that? No, I don't. Damn it. I need better gear. Where do I get better level 50 gear? Shit. I don't think I can, actually. Because I think I need to, like, craft new ones. I think. What would be... Bees is in escort right now, so I don't think they can answer me. Market board? Maybe. That's not that much of an increase, though. What's the highest level? Well, actually, you know what? I can just... Yeah, let's just go check the market board. Fuck it, whatever. This is important. God damn it. Oh, also, hang on. I should check my retainers. Hey, guys. Hey, Savar. What'd you get me? Just a fucking mithril plate. Sure, thanks, man. Here's some shit to sell. Sell. Hi, Emily. Welcome back. You missed your win. Sorry. Sorry to do that, but I mean, I have rules that I have to enforce. I apologize. However, I will note I am keeping note of who misses things, just in case. And also, once again, of course, just because you missed something does not mean you cannot do any further entries into any future things. So please, if you want another chance, if you want another shot, go ahead, slap that sucker in there. Let's see. Gathering. Yeah, you can enter again. It's fine. Wait. No. No, I want body, don't I? That would certainly get me up a fair bit, that's for sure. Got off on a tab rabbit hole, that'll happen. Ooh, yikes, that is a hefty chunk of cash. But it might be my best bet. Yeah, I can afford it, whatever. I think I will probably also have to get some legs as well. I'll take them. Cool, that will get me up to the gathering level that I need. With the stuff you get from GC Seal's help, I don't think so. I could be wrong, but I don't fucking know. What am I fishing up again? Navigator's brand. Alright, let's see. I also don't have Yumizuno. I don't know what Yumizuno is. Can I buy that from here? I also need to buy probably... Well, let me see if I can buy them first. Who's the guy with the fucking... Jeweler? Do you have him? No. I don't remember who sells bait. Crafted bait from Goldsmith 48? Innerbait, streamer. Look, it's me! Yumizuno. Here we go. Cobalt, Snurble Tufts, Black Lip Oyster. Yumizuno. I'm gonna buy 3 for 9,000 and just call it a day. Bait. Yumizuno. You never know when you might need 3. Alright, let's get out to... Yeah, honestly, P-Ob, normally I would also just cheat, but I need shit to pad out the length of this stream. So, actually, this would be Western Lenosha, wouldn't it? Because that's where the Brewer's Beacon is. So I want to go to Aleport, I guess. Normally what I would also do here, maybe, is just, like, crack open, like, the Armorer quest or something, but I also want to make sure I have enough time in the following stream as well, because the next stream is going to be knocking out the rest of the Limsa classes, that being Culinarian, Armorer, and Blacksmith. Okay, let's see. All right, here we are. Let's get fishing. Maybe. Come on, let me, what, why can't I fish? Oh, Jesus. There we go. Now I can fish. Here's a question. What is the point of snagging being an ability? Does anybody know? Like, is there any reason to turn it off ever? Genuinely curious. I don't think this is what I want, but I'll take it anyway. White coral. Get that shit out of here. Helps with certain fish, but it's mainly for maps. It's mainly for maps like Sun Ob Fishy, so turning it off just means you won't catch maps. Is that it? This one. Alright, sure. Navigator's Dagger. Technically what we're looking for, but not actually what we're looking for. Let's keep going. Looking at some of these comments on whatever this fucking website is, it looks like people were like fishing for 3.5 hours and they never caught it. So this was definitely going to pad out our time. That's for fucking sure. I don't even know if there's any point in using patience, because I don't think I'm looking for like a big one. Because that's only really useful for mooching as far as I know. Nope, get that shit out of here. Has anybody else done this quest? How does it work? What is fishing? What is fish? How is fish? Harbor herring? No. Can I look at my sightseeing log while I'm doing this? I can. How fun. Well, you know what I think I'm going to do while we do this? Oh, this fish is timed? When is it available? 9 a.m., 2 p.m. Eorzean time. Dang it. Well, shit. I guess we'll just sit here and stare at Rouge's face then. In the meantime, I'm just gonna go fucking through my list of logs and just read them all. 'Cause why not? Let's just start at the top of my list of things that I haven't read yet. Blah, 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 blah. The Ruins of Silda. Is that one of the earlier ones? I don't know. Must be one of the earlier ones if I'm not seeing it here. There it is, Ruins of Silda. The fog was so thick you could cut it with a blade. My foot slipped, and in an eye blink I was sprawled out on a cliff, the ruins of a buried city before me. Sadly, the stinging pain in my arse detracted somewhat from my enjoyment of the scenery. Such were the adventurer's words, and I would see as he saw. The Vista's impressions can wait, because we have a random Transformers fact to read. Oh, yeah, this is a fun one. In the Japanese dub of Beast Wars, also known as Beasties to you Canadians, if there are any Canadians in chat, I don't know. Optimus Primal is voiced by Takehito Koyasu, who is also known as Dio. You thought it was Gary Chalk, but it was me, Dio. Anyway, the ruins of Silda. The city-states of Ulda and Silda coexisted for generations until 400 years ago, when bad blood festering betwixt the two sultanates culminated in the War of the Sisters, leaving Silda a smoldering pile of rubble to be claimed by the shifting desert sands. The subsequent relocation of Ulda placed the city-state nearly directly above her fallen sibling. We will learn more about that in a different thing. Next up is the Seasong Grotto. I wish I had organized these a little bit better, but anyway. In a dank cavern that's never known the sun, the patter of rain the only companion, I dropped to one knee and said me farewells to me ill-fated mates. They sing no songs for fishermen, but the sea swallows us all the same. Such were the old mariner's words, and I would see as he saw. If only we got the Dio fact during the consent one. Nope, instead we get it during annual. I am the waves that bear, I am the winds that guide, I am the evening stars, I am the morning sky. I am born of the sea, and there I shall die. Nestled within a shallow cavern situated to the south of Summerford Farm sits an ancient monolith upon which is carved this, the Sailor's Requiem. Next up is the Invisible City. As I felled my quarry atop a great stone slab, my eyes drifted up to a city swallowed by the clouds and the mountain itself. I know not who once called it home, nor why it fell, but it was a sight to behold. Such were the adventurer's words, and I would see as he saw. The Invisible City, buried underneath nearly a malm of solid rock. If not for a gaping rent torn open by the calamity, these ancient ruins may have gone long undiscovered for another 1,000 summers. Scholars sent to Highbridge to study the site are currently of a mind that the structures are not a city, but in fact the tomb of one Lalafuto the Fourth, famed Sultan of Baladia. Another city that we will learn of far later than this. Next up is the Hidden Falls. Let me just make sure that's not one of the early ones. I don't think it is. Hidden Falls, there it is. Boop. The ogling from the men as they recline burns brighter than the summer sun. I don't mind much, provided they're handsome, and wealthy doesn't hurt either. Such were the young lady's words, and I would see as she saw. Hidden Falls. Sheltered on three sides by towering cliffs, Hidden Falls can be found several score yalms upstream from where the ageless river empties into the Strait of Marathor. Taken by its beauty, Uldon plutocrat Gegaruju was quick to purchase the land and construct a stage upon which private performances for the magnate's favored clients are held. Next up is Camp Skull Valley. Here you are. Overheard at the inn. There's an outpost with quite a view of the land, but you want to steel yourself well if you mean to go there. This is probably the most useless fucking hint for any of the fucking vistas, I gotta say. Camp Skull Valley, now a strategic outpost for the Maelstrom. Camp Skull Valley was once but a circle of tents occupied by a meager Yellow Jacket unit charged with surveilling the area for kobold incursions. Those beastmen foolish enough to venture down from Ogomeril were slaughtered and beheaded, their skulls put on display as a warning to others. Next up is the Tide Gate. Overheard at an alehouse. When I've misplaced my goods, I climb atop the tents and scour the ground below. Offers a clear view, and you'd be surprised at how sturdy they are. Taking advantage of the chaos left in the calamity's wake, a large force of Sahagin rose from the sea and laid claim to Halfstone, a distant Lamencent settlement on the far western edge of Lenosha. To prevent any further swells of the Beastmen forces, a massive wall was erected between the enemy-occupied lowlands and the allied Skull Valley. That's that one done. Buscarin's Druthers. There they are. We've been here more than a few times in the past. What was I doing up there at dawn on the pouring rain? Hells if I can remember, but it wasn't a bad view. Such were the drunkard's words, and I would see as he saw. The Druthers is run by a disenfranchised ex-sentry-turned tavern keep and welcomes all manner of folk, from upstanding to unsavory, so long as they follow Buscaron's strong-arm simple rules of etiquette. Sit down, forget your worries, and savor your ale. Next up is the South Shroud Landing Vista and impressions. Overheard at a tavern. Bet the people who built that place never thought it would end up used like that. Constructed by Highwind Skyways, which we've been interacting with a little bit as part of the Ixal quests, to serve as a landing for cargo airships, this location was quickly abandoned when the Imperial presence in the area became too large to ignore. Now the site is used as a makeshift market where bandits and poachers peddle their ill-gotten wares far from the eyes of the law. Next up is the Rainbow Bridge. There it is. Shimmering in the sun and mist, the bridge is a sign for all that the pain we have inflicted on our forest home. The elementals still grace us with their favor. Such were the conjurer's words, and I would see as he saw. When struck by the rare sunbeams which happened to penetrate the thick canopy of the Black Shroud, the veil of fine mist created by one of the East Vein's myriad cataracts projects a brilliant rainbow which appears to connect the river's east and west banks. The grotto hidden behind the veil houses one of the forest's most sacred locations, Life Mend Stump. Next up is Quarry Mill. I wish these were in better order, but they're really not. Quick question, how much time is left on this giveaway? About 14 minutes, by my reckoning, I would say. 7:20 my time is when I'm gonna crack that coconut. Why, do you have somewhere to be? Not to, what's the word I'm looking for? Impose, if I may, but just curious, in case you have to go somewhere. I don't know. Anyway. As I was cleaning out the chimneys, I could not help but be struck by the view below. My village may be a humble one, but there's nowhere else I'd call home. Such were the hunter's words, and I would see as he saw. Gotta track things down because brother asked me to make dinner. Okay, as long as you're back in like 14, 13 minutes or so, if you do win, just to check. Yeah, you're good. Quarry Mill. Once a deal had been struck between the Gelmorans and the Elementals, allowing their return to the forest surface, the Elizin began unearthing large quantities of boulders to build the foundation of their new city, Gridania. The water wheels of Quarry Mill were raised to power the hammers, which rendered the massive stones into workable blocks. Next up is the Frozen Fang, which I think is probably Ishgard. There it is. From on high, I looked down upon the dread carcass. Ah, to have been the hero who pierced the worm's heart with the ballista that day. The mere thought stirred my blood on the coldest of days. Such were the knight's words, and I would see as he saw. In years past, the hot alpine summers would have seen this fallen Dravanian outflyer blown with maggots and reduced to bones in a matter of days. Now, in the endless winter wrought by the calamity, the carcass rests in the permafrost under a thick blanket of snow, perfectly preserved since the day he was pierced through the heart by a ballista. Next up is the Golden Bazaar. This one was a bitch to get to, by the way, if I'm remembering it correctly. A ghost town? Ha! Mark my words, I'll make my fortune there. When the sun is high, I climb atop the fencing and survey the land for untapped veins of ore. Such were the miner's words, and I would see as he saw. Once a waypoint for traders making the journey between Gridania and Ul'dah, the rise of settlements such as Camp Drybone and Highbridge have all but rendered the once prospering hamlet a ghost town. Rumors of mithril deposits in the nearby mountains and the treasures in the ruins of the invisible city, however, may work to rekindle this dying ember. Next up... Ooh, geez, hang on, sorry, give me a sec to take a sippy. Next up is the ship graveyard. Here it is. If you're wise, you won't look too closely. It's not just flotsam the dark tides drag in, and there are sights what could haunt the bravest of men for life. You'll not catch me dead going there, least of all at night. Such were the lighthouse keeper's words, and I would see as he saw. For centuries, ships wrecked off the shores of southern Vilbrand have been carried upon currents to this quiet inlet, a timeless reminder of the deep's boundless wrath. So many are the wooden corpses which populate this watery lich-yard, it is said that for every hull visible above the waves, a score more slumber beneath. Next up is the Fury's Gaze. Spelled differently in my notes here because I thought it was funny. Dragons, heretics, I've stared into the eyes of many a foe. Stone has no eyes, yet no other gaze can pierce me to the very depths of my soul. Such were the knight's words, and I would see as he saw. A place holy to all Ishgardians, it is believed that when a man stands within this hidden grotto, the Fury herself will reach deep into the darkest recesses of his soul and lay out his sins before him, allowing the man to repent to those failings. Monument Tower was built nearby to protect this hallowed ground from the taint of dragons and heretics, who are dragging their balls all over the place. Kind of fucked up, honestly. Is it Fury's Gaze or Fury's Gaze? Well, it's spelled Gays in my notes, and I think it is, in fact, actually spelled Furry, furry. So it's the Fury's Gaze in my notes, because why not? Whatever. Next up is Stone's Throw. I don't even remember where the fuck that is. That's not one of the early ones, right? I'm never sure. If only I had numbered these. That would have been smart, huh? Stone's Throw is oh no, it's Ul'dah, isn't it? I'll find it. Give me a minute. Hold on. I might have skipped past it because I'm an idiot. I must be an idiot. That's okay, it's still padding out the stream, and that's what's important. Furry's Gaze belongs on a band t-shirt? Yeah. We should pitch it to Zeb. She might like that. Actually, I don't know if Zeb is a furry. I know Sammy is, though. Don't tell her I said that. But she knows. Why am I so stupid? Hang on, I'm just looking this up. Which number is that? Oh, Gate of Nald, that's what it is. No wonder. There it is. Okay, I had it labeled wrong. Don't tell her I said that, it's on the internet, Harold. So what? She's not watching the streams, even though I tag her every single time. Because I want my mom to be proud of me. Is that so much to ask? Oh, my mom is proud of me. Overheard on the street. Lost me job, me family, and any coin I could spend to drown me sorrows. And so I stood atop the canvas, looking out over the wasteland of my life. One of the three main portals accessible by the general populace, the Gate of Nald is wide enough for two fully burdened chocobo carriages to enter abreast and still leave room for the flanking gate guards. Her Royal Majesty Nanamo Ulnamo has commanded that the portcullis remain open day and night so to welcome all who would partake of Uldah's wonders. Ain't that nice? Sunken Temple of Corn. We've been there. I'm shocked I haven't read this one. I feel like I just went past it. Hang on. Is that an early one? Why am I just clicking through this when I can just look it up? 61. I was clicking past it. Awesome. Overheard in tavern. Ah, fellow antiquarian. My favorite class from Darkest Dungeon. There's a slanted stone slab that affords you the best vantage point of the ruins. Most scholars of ancient Beladian civilization claim that this twisting labyrinth of complex chambers to be a place of worship dedicated to the sun goddess Azima. Recent diggings, however, have uncovered older chambers buried beneath the new, containing relics not of the 6th astral era, suggesting that the temple may have been built by a different people. Ooh, exciting. Abandoned Amagina Mithril Mine. I didn't know what those madmen were going to do with me, and I wasn't about to find out. When the fog descended, I snuck out across a collapsed pillar. Lucky to be alive, though I do wish I'd had the luxury to enjoy the view. Such were the adventurer's words, and I would see what he saw. The discovery of mithril in a small copper mine in Blue Fog triggered the Great Rush, which saw would-be prospectors flock to the Sea of Spires in search of quick and easy fortune. The veins that ran through the mountains, however, were not deep, and it was but 10 summers before the mine ceased to yield the precious metals, forcing many to abandon their claims. Next is Nald's Reflection. Right? Yeah. Those who do not pay proper obeisance will find fortune ever elusive. Those who do will see the fog lifted and know the joys of abundance. Such were the initiate's words, and I would see as he saw. Overseer of Wealth and Commerce. Oh shit, actually, hang on, I just realized that... Wait, no. Hang on, when did 9 a.m., 2 p.m. Okay, never mind. We still have time. Overseer of Wealth and Commerce upon the corporeal plane, is believed that through the fervent worship of the traitor Nald, one will reap immeasurable fortune in one's living years. Prince and pauper alike once made pilgrimages to this remote place of prayer in search of prosperity. Until, that is, Milvaneth Syncrarium opened a new toll-based temple within Ul'dah. Next up is the Navigator. Once again, just going to look that up. 26. Oh, I've no wife and no mind to take one. The only child I ever know is the ale I brew. And so as the cargo ships pull out of the harbor, I say a prayer to the Watcher of the Seas that she'll see me son safe to someone's belly somewhere. Such were the brewer's words, and I would see as he saw. The Navigator, carved centuries past by a famous Rogadan sculptor, this massive stone effigy located in the center of Aileport's lower plaza serves as a hallowed ground upon which sailors might offer solemn prayer to the Watcher of the Seas before embarking on their journeys across the untamed deep. Blue Fog. Fog ain't supposed to be blue, at least not where I come from. Gives me the creeps. On such rare occasions as it clears up, I look upon the valley from on high. Simple pleasure, but it keeps me from losing my bloody mind. Such were the laborer's words, and I would see as he saw. Though abundant on the northern continent of Ilsabard, only a handful of ceruleum deposits have ever been discovered on Aldenard, the largest being buried under the Sea of Spires in northern Thanalan. Ceruleum is a highly unstable substance and will begin to evaporate when in contact with air, resulting in the bluish haze from which the area earns its name. Also, T-minus 1 minute until the thingy is up. So hopefully Otaku is back soon. In Fields of Crystal, I stood atop one of the stones and took in the view in all its shimmering desolation. Such were the adventurer's words, and I would see what as he saw. Rathifrost. In the fall of the Agrius into the Silverteo Falls not only drained the magnificent multi-tiered lake, but instantly crystallized the majority of the region's flora, a result of mass quantities of ceruleum fuel reacting with aether released on Midgard Sormer's death. What remains is a brilliant yet dead landscape, akin to the twisting garden pocked with blooming geodes. right. I am now closing the giveaway. It's time to see who wins. Who's it gonna be? Congratulations, Otaku! It's good that you're back, because you are the winner. Please say something about your confoundment about lack of hot dogs one more time. Oh, hot damn, that's good enough. Close. You said hot, and that's in there, so you're good. Congratulations. Please message me later to see what you've won. And by to see what you won, I mean to tell me what you've won. All right, ladies and gentlemen, one last giveaway remains for the day. We will be doing it at the very, very end of the stream at 8 o'clock. Anyone who wishes to join is free to do so. Giveaway 6. I'm tired of naming these, so... this keyword is a little bit of a long-winded one, but it's important that it is my last one. The keyword is thank you, my friends. It's not a keyword necessarily, but it's still important that I get that in there. Don't believe I can join this one because my family wants me to play a game with them. Never give up, Piop. Put it in there regardless. You never know. Random Bionicle fact, sure thing. Scroll down my list. There we go. Toa Vakama once blackmailed the god of darkness and brother to Mata Nui, Makuta Pterodax, by putting the Kanohi Vahi, the Mask of Time, which was originally forged by Vakama, onto a conveyor belt and threatening to smash it with a hammer, which could potentially have literally broken the concept of time. And he got away with blackmailing the god of darkness. Vakama's a little nuts. But yeah, check back in like 40 minutes if you can, Piop. You never know. All right. Next up is Keeper of the Lake. Just mark this off real quick. Okay. I really hope I can catch this fish. If not, that's fine. But I do have one more thing that I want to do tonight if we don't catch it, or that I want to do regardless of whether or not we catch it. Overheard in a tavern. I was an adventurer myself, till that day when, from atop a tree, I saw that ungodly thing, that twisted mass of metal and scale. Ran from the lake as fast as me legs could carry me. Reckon I'd be safer living the rest of my days out of a bottle. Maintaining a silent vigil over Silver Tea Lake, the Keeper is wrought from the wreckage of the Imperial flagship, the Agrius, and the entangled remains of Midgard Sormer. For many religious and mythological enthusiasts, it stands as proof of the existence of the gods. For most people, however, it serves as a grim reminder of the horrific power of Garlemald. Castrum Sentry is the next one. Let's see. $77. There we go. It's right fucking here. I don't know why I had so much trouble with that. It's unnatural, is what it is. Roads and towers made of metal. Oh, you can hear that? You can hear the child screaming in the background? Yeah, great. Sorry about that. And yet I couldn't avert my eyes. Then I heard the great steel beast rousing in the distance and thought I'd best be on my way. Such were the scout's words, and I would see as he saw. Castrum Sentry was erected with material salvaged from the ruins of Castrum Novum, the Garlean Empire's first major outpost in Eorzea, constructed in the final year of the 6th Astral Era by 7th Legion legatus Nael von Darnus. It houses several cerulean mining pits, a Magitech manufactory, and the Phantom Train, used to transport ordnance to outlying Castra. Next up is the Ixal Logging Grounds, or the Ixal Pogging Grounds, as I put it in my notes. I stood atop the butchered arbor, my fists trembling in anger. Those who would harm our forest home must be shown no quarter. Such were the sentry's words, and I would see as he saw. The Ixal have never taken well their banishment from the Black Shroud, and to this day continue to fell the hoary sentinels growing on the forest's outskirts. Too heavy to drag back to their settlements in Natalan or far away Zelfatol, the ill-gotten lumber is tied to balloons buoyed with Ixal airstones and flown to the Beast Tribe's homeland under the cover of night. Next we have Zaharak. There we go. Some call the sight bleak, but to me it's a thing of beauty. The winds pound away at the hills, but strong we stand. Our gaze locked on our foe. Such were the sentry's words, and I would see as he saw. Loosely translated as Land of Perseverance, Zaharak is a forward stronghold for the Amalja host based in Zanarak. The Beast Tribe believes the scorched plains of Thanalan to be hallowed ground blessed by the cleansing flames of their primal deity Ifrit, and as such they are intent on driving from the land all who they deem invaders. Snowcloak. Sorry, I'm taking another sip of water. I'm talking a lot. Man. But I have to get through all this at some point, and, you know, it's worth it for you guys. As I stood there, my thoughts turned to those left behind in the west. The sun shone strong, yet it could not keep the tears from turning to ice on my cheeks. Such were the researcher's words, and I would see as she saw. The bitter cold which swept over Korthus Highlands following the calamity did not only blanket the region in snow and ice, but transformed the water of Twin Pools and the Swift Run into a mountainous flow of ice, a flow which has steadily crept through the western Korthus Highlands and now has completely engulfed Gargoyle Crossing, preventing passage. Unless you unlock the Heavensward expansion. Blackbrush Station. That one should be among these, yeah. There it is. A modern marvel she may be, but a right bitch to keep running. Couldn't tell you how many hours I've spent surveying from all directions and altitudes. You can have the view, just give me a good night's sleep. Such were the railroad man's words, and I would see as he saw. A marvel of modern innovation, the steam engine has transformed the mining industry, increasing efficiency and profits thrice over. It has also led to the transformation of what was once a thinly manned Aetheryte outpost into a thriving crossroads of labor and commerce, a new pillar to support the thriving Uldan economy. Cerulean Pipeline. My duties include keeping the portcullis well oiled. A right fine view on a clear day, but don't lose your balance. It's a long way down. Such were the soldier's words, and I would see as he saw. Even before airships and engines were commonplace in Eorzea, Amagina and Sons Mineral Concern recognized the potential value of ceruleum and laid claim to nearly all the untapped deposits in northern Thanalan. In an ironic twist, for many years before the Garlean invasion, the Concern's biggest customer was, in fact, the Imperial Army. That is very funny, actually. East Watchtower. This seems like a... oh, actually, it's the one right before. Yeah, here we go. On the watch, Slumber's Siren's Call is your greatest foe. When I feel myself drifting off at my post, I envision my commander standing before me and put the fear of gods in myself. Such were the sentry's words, and I would see as he saw. To power their legions of war machina, the Garleans require a steady supply of the ether-based fuel known as ceruleum. Blue Fog housing the largest deposit in Eorzea, the Empire has begun their own mining operation but a stone's throw from the allied refineries, heightening tensions in the area and prompting the construction of 2 watchtowers. Castrum Marinum. Say what you will about our foe, but you can't deny that the architecture of their outposts has a certain ghastly charm. I would have enjoyed the sunset a while longer, but the cohort doesn't take kindly to tourists. Such were the scout's words, and I would see as he saw. Situated atop the rolling Rotano Sea between Aldenard and the eastern coast of Vilbrand, Castrum Marinum serves as the southernmost outpost for the Garlean Empire's 14th Legion. The cohort stationed on this man-made floating island is primarily tasked with the resupplying of Imperial Army cohorts deployed in Lenosha and Fanlin theaters. The seedbed, where the seeds go do a little sleepy. Flora or fauna, one cannot but marvel at the wonders of birth. Such were the scholar's words, and I would see as he saw. Illuminated in the soft glow of countless moonspores, the seedbed is an ancient arbor-turned-nursery used by the sylphs to grow and incubate their offspring, also known as podlings. Next up is Thal's Respite. Those who do not pray pauper obsesians will find their fortunes all too fleeting. Those who do will feel the tears of mercy washing over them like pouring rains. Such were the initiate's words, and I would see as he saw. Overseer of wealth in the afterlife. Proper obeisance to the traitor Thal is required for those who wish to take belongings accumulated in this world to the hereafter. Thal's Respite is oft used by stout devotees of the Order of Nald Thal as a place of fasting and prayer, but its distance from Ul'dah presents all but the most affluent from making the journey. And Alder Springs apparently is the last one. So there I was, staring out over those naked tree limbs. Was feeling brave, so I thought I'd see just how far I could go. As it turns out, pretty far. Such were the mountaineer's words, and I would see as he saw. Once a vast grove of giant alders, the flames of the calamity reduced the area to a charred graveyard, leaving nothing of the ancient Holt but its name. And that should be every sightseeing vista, I think. Sick. Wow, that took a while. Anyway, we still have 1 Eorzean hour and 15 Eorzean minutes until that thing pops, so I'm gonna go take another piss, because I've been drinking a lot of water. I'll be right back. I'm back. How many widgets for a drag fact? I don't know, you'll have to ask Emily. Look at those eyes. They're dead. Dead set on fishing. Well, hey, Montel, thanks for dropping by at the last second. How you doing? Well, it's not the last second, actually. It's like the last 30 minutes or so. But you got like 25 minutes or so if you still want to type that keyword in there. If you want to be entered. It's up to you, of course. There you go. 2016 widgets for a drag fact because Drago started in 2016. There you go. We're almost there. We're so close. I'm not entirely sure how exactly you'd give away 216 widgets, but, I mean, I don't know. Go! Hiya! Okay. We'll see if we get lucky. Probably not, though. In the meantime... that's not it, but I'll try and catch anyway. You know what I've been thinking about recently? I've been thinking about trying to DM a D&D campaign or some kind of tabletop campaign. I've never done it before, but I really want to. I'd also kind of like to try Pathfinder, but Pathfinder feels so, like, different than what I know that I'm not sure if I should just, like, start with that or something. But if you know me, you know I don't do anything by halves. So if I did do that, I would have to, like, need to do a whole lot of world building before I did anything else. I have some ideas for, like, campaigns. One of them would probably have to be a D&D campaign, specifically, just because Pathfinder doesn't really have the options for it, as far as I know. But, like, I don't know. Third option? What third option? Dronai Nui? Is that the Bionicle one you were talking about before? I feel like I remember you mentioning that. Might have to look into that too. Just do a Shadowrun campaign? That's an option. Oh, that's not it. One of the campaign ideas that I had was like, everyone picks a class and subclass that gives them the psychic powers. And we do a Psychonauts style campaign or something like that. Or I style it in that way. But I also feel like I'd maybe want to like try just like a standard campaign first and then do something weird and themed. But I don't know. I'm also, as I've said, very bad at committing to things. So, might not be the best choice, but yeah, you know. Actually, out of curiosity, hang on. Is the Navigator's brand... It is untradeable, so you can't buy it. You have to fish it up. That makes things a little tough. I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to wait until there's about 15 minutes left in the stream. And I'm just going to go... I'm going to go do the Ixal quests, maybe. And maybe try and catch this off stream if I can. It's going to be really tough to do, because obviously very rare. I might just have to, like, take a day and say, today is the day that I will be fishing up the Navigator's brand. I hope everybody likes this impromptu fishing ASMR. Oh, god damn it. Fine, I'll pick somewhere else to fish. Asshole fishers. I mean, asshole fish. Oh man, you know, one thing that, like, is gonna be really tough to figure out a good time for is I still have so many pictures left of, like, Beast Tribe quests left to do, like, left to read, and I haven't taken any pictures of Ixal stuff yet. Oh shit. Is this it? I am so fucking good at video games, dude. This deserves a Sonic the Hedgehog "Have a Nice Fall, You Stupid Bitch" song. I dabbed in real life. So fucking good at this game. Let's get out of here. It's just that easy, guys. You just gotta be streaming. Someday I will have a dab emote. But of course, I'm also almost full up on emotes right now. I mean, you know, I'll figure something out. If I do get more emote slots, which is only going to happen if more people sub, then I have ideas for more emotes. Like, I want to get one of Ruja crying, because that's funny, and one of Savar sneering, because that's also good. Alright. Did you do the deed? Mayhap the old one observed with its oversized orbs the futility of fleeing the ferocious fisher? Wawalago is not worried. Happy happenstance that it was that I caught my old one, and you will also be lucky with your lure. Navigator's brand, a king among navigator's daggers, and lord of the waters of the Brewer's Beacon. A navigator's brand! The deed is done! This is the lord of the Brewer's Beacon by the Bream! Still, Still, this success is shocking in its suddenness. Have I been surpassed? Slipped to the second spot from the summit? I am not worried, for there is much more to fishercraft than obliging old ones. Still, Ruja is skilled to snag her second old one, and I am less lonely at the top for it. A fine fish, this navigator's brand. Firm yet flaky, I fancy. Grilled with garlic and garnished with greens, or steamed with shallots and served sauced and spiced. A vintage viand this old one will make. This old one is an oblation, that much is obvious. Grab the grill pan, let us greet the god of gastronomy. But Wavalago also wants his wet-aged fish marinating in its marine memories. A dry, no, wizened white wine, I think. Something from the 6th astral era, sleeping in my cellar. Still here. Abject apologies, Asselin, my admirable academic. I hereby pronounce Ruja proficient and pugnacious, fit to fish your lurking leviathan. That's a relief. As I said, I will have to avail myself of the services of a skilled fisher once I find the Nepto dragon. Mistress Ruja, I hope that you will accept a standing offer to face this hideous monster in my stead. Fantastic! That is to say, excellent! I shall continue my travels and discover where legend becomes reality. I will return when I know more. A fine collaboration this will be. You fish, I publish. Farewell for now. That is to say, see you soon. I don't know why I decided this guy was Australian. I was trying to originally go for like a nerdy thing, but nah. Well, that went well, wouldn't you say? Now for practice. A scholar stops by and suddenly we must supplement our skills. We are often oblivious to old ones, but they are all around us in appreciable abundance. Culling them would be quite a quill in your cap. I recommend it readily. You can always take the catch to Mordona. I've been told tales of someone in Revenant's Toll with terrific tools to trade for fearsome fishies. Everyone enjoys an excellent exchange, though they say there are many more to be had from this trader at the Toll. The 3 T's, my master call it: technique, tool, and talent. Neglect not the right equipment if you are obsessed with the old ones. Look at Sisyphus in the background. What a marvelous meal I'll make of this. Should I share with that surly Sisyphus, or slight her by saving just a salted slice? I think you're gonna die, buddy. Alright. There's another quest. For getting 99 Aetherite tickets out of it. Wow, I'm not doing that right now. I'll do it later. I forgot that this was a quest, actually, so, oops. Alright, back to the Black Shroud. Still cannot believe how fucking lucky I am that I caught that fucking thing. Holy shit. Let's put on... Yeah. And head out to North Shroud. I sure hope my voice, after it's been torn to ribbons by all this talking, can handle doing the loud screeching noises that the Ixal make. 'Twould be unfortunate indeed if I could not. Twouldn't it? Standing at the helm, Tantarumu wishes you to assist him in procuring another part for the Desul Quillan. Greetings, Ruja. With the Ceruleum engine now integrated, the Desul Quillan is entering the final stages of construction. Not long now, not long at all. Once the airship is proven skyworthy, the field of aeronautics will never be the same again. There is, however, another favor I would ask of you. Are you familiar with Geralt, the master weaponsmith who resides in Hurstmill? We will have need of his legendary smithing talents if we are to complete our steering mechanism, the helm of the Desul Quillan. Only he can properly combine and align the necessary components. Pray take these materials to Geralt and request that he aid us in our endeavor. Geralt is the preeminent weaponsmith of this age. With his handiwork aboard, the Desul Quillan will fly as straight as the truest blade. Sure. I'm sure Geralt will be very happy to see me. Just out of curiosity, how many more are there? I don't know how many more ranks there are, but hopefully not too many more. T-minus 10 minutes to get any extra entrants into the giveaways, by the way. I don't think there's any more people in chat who are talking at all, so you know. But hey, you know. Hey, Jerry. What do you want now? The Jalzin broke came calling again, didn't he? Well, I ain't got the patience for no mystic rubbish today. Me head feels like a kettle with some bastards trying to pound the dents out of. Pay no mind to Master Geralt, good madam. His temper is as short as his night of caressing was long. Now, what do you have that needs mending? A kettle? A cookpot? Nothing of the sort? Well, if you don't mind dealing with an apprentice, I should be happy to hear the details of your request. Now then, madam, what manner of task has brought you to our humble forge? Helm component materials. Materials required to craft components for the Desl-Quolan's helm. Ah, a custom-made helm to fit a new breed of airship. Tricky. I can understand why you would seek Master Geralt's expertise. Listening while having dinner myself, I'm sorry for bringing Geralt into your dinner. Nico. Though he is first and foremost a forger of weapons, the masterpieces he creates demand a flair for innovation and an eye for the minutest of details. Should he turn his hand to crafting your vessel's helm, then I can promise you that the end result will be of unparalleled quality. As you have witnessed, however, the master's present demeanor falls somewhat short of amenable. Beyond the threat of debt collection, there is little that will convince him to take up his hammer. Are you yourself not an artisan of some skill? Then allow me to suggest that you take a portion of these materials and craft the finest helm handles you can manage. The sleight of such painstaking workmanship should serve to stir the embers of professional curiosity in Master Geralt's soul. Despite his grumblings, he is not one to back down from a challenge. Legally required to insult fuck Geralt here. Correct. Here, I shall return your materials. Consider the tools of our meager workshop to be at your disposal. Alright. Crafting time. Let me look at my calculations real quick. Sure, that's nice. Actually, okay, that goes up by 81, got it. She's working so hard. Real crafting noises. That was a little early, but that's fine. Ugh, thank the gods. The drink demon Smitty stopped using me head as an anvil. Huh? Still bloody here, are ya? I swear to the seven hells. Helm components. A component used in the finishing of the Desl-Quolan's helm. I've never heard so much gall while crafting. And you never will again. Because you don't level crafters, Kent. What's this then? Made these while I was trying not to puke on me apron, did you? You're not wearing an apron. You're barely wearing anything. Never pegged you for an artisan, but even with this level of skill, you still felt the need to come with old Geralt, eh? Yeah. So what's the job? You want me to take this handiwork of yours and make a steering mechanism for your flying boat, is that it? Alright, I'll do it. I know that fire in your eyes, and bugger me if I don't respect it. Might be as I'll need some time to get the work done, though. I don't fancy making finicky adjustments until the fog of booze is good and gone. Once I'm satisfied it's ready, though, I'll have the finished parts delivered to your shipyard. Cool. Like, literally the most amenable I've ever seen Geralt be. Pretty impressive, all things considered. Oh, cutscene. Ruja, you're back! Master Geralt agreed to the task. Excellent, excellent. I can think of no other major barriers preventing us from completing the Desl-Quolan. An airship? Uh-oh.
All blades stand ready to begin the extraction. Spare no mercy for these feathered savages. Come, identical brothers.
Scraw! What the fuck is this? Who comes barging into Cecil's camp? Remember inviting armed thugs to lunch? Cecil does not.
Save your indignation, beastmen. You'll roast for kidnapping Master Tatarumu.
Kidnapping! See when he shackles around his ankle, you stupid bitch! Free as bird, Tatarumu is! Also, I've been pronouncing his name wrong. It's Tataramu. Whatever. How did you find me here? How many times must I tell you to leave me be?
Enough of this petulant nonsense, Tataramu.
Father? Father! Ah, Chief of Highwind Skyways clan you must be!
This is the workshop of which you've caused so much fuss. There are no proper tools, no materials. Why, it barely qualifies as a dumping ground for our factory's refuse. What is it you wish to do, boy? If you want to tinker with airships, the company has them in abundance. I'll have Coulson arrange for one of those new Garland Ironworks models to be docked at a spare hangar.
No, Father, you do not understand. This is not some game or idle pursuit. Scraw! Call my campground dumping refuse, do you? Shove ceruleum hose up Chairman's backside, Cecil would. If already there, broomstick wasn't. I love Cecil, even after I made up the fact that he supports trans rights. I didn't make that up, actually, it's canon. What foul... I'm sorry, I almost made him British for a second.
What foul company you've been keeping? These birdmen have obviously deceived you. Do you honestly believe such brutish creatures capable of building a functional airship?
Where do you think all the other Ixal airships came from? You are the one guilty of deceit. The Ixal are the reason we were able to take to the skies in the first place. Why do you insist on hiding the truth? Are you so afraid of damaging the company's reputation? Or are you simply too proud to admit that we borrowed the knowledge of beastmen savages? Fear and pride can only weigh us down. Only by casting aside such ballast can we truly reach the heights of which we are capable.
I'll not stand here and be lectured by my own child. Cease this impudence at once.
Sir, we really must be away. There are those 2 items of business in Limsa that require attention, followed by a dinner engagement with Counselor Turston at the Coral Tower.
Yes, we are almost done here. Bring my son. If he decides to struggle, there is no need to be overly gentle. A small dose of discipline will do him well.
Father, you cannot do this. Please, listen to me. Poor kid. Scraw! Harm Tatarumu you will not! Stab you first with feathers, then pluck you, then roast you, Cecil will! Oh no, they're pointing at him. He's just a kid. He is just a kid. Again, you guys should really sit down and fasten your seatbelts. That cannot be safe. Well darn. Scraw! Gone! Tataramu is! Taken! Strangled and stomped on, his dreams were! For the first time in Cecil's life, wish to harm featherless one, Cecil does. Share with them secrets of balloons, and now they think they own the skies, they do. Fucker! Deslo Quillan stays grounded. Integrate final components, we cannot. Pay Patience! Now! Wait and hope for Tatarumu's return we must. Occupy ourselves with crafting needed parts. But if Chairman sets foot into Ecto 9's camp again, stuff into sack and beat bloody with tree branch, says Will. Great. I would not recommend doing that, personally speaking. Thanks to your diligent efforts, the Desilquilon now has a functional steering mechanism. Continue assisting the Ecto 9 to see the airship hybrid reach completion. Excuse me. Burp. It's funny that I'm burping because I really haven't eaten too much yet. Anyway, bird is the word 3. And with that, I'm closing the last giveaway. And I will now reveal the winner. It is, in fact, Emily. Are you here? Yeehaw. Emily is here. Congratulations, Emily, on your final win. Please message me when you get the chance to decide on what you want. But, ladies and gentlemen, who all won today? The people who won today are Nico, Scoosh, Bees, Tom, Otaku, and Emily. Those are the people who have won today. And I will be honest also. The only reason why I did this many giveaways is because currently I'm living in an apartment situation, and therefore I need to be conservative with my money. And honestly, I'm just going to go ahead and, first of all, I'm just going to go ahead and transition to the outro screen, because we're done for the day. But if I was not working off of a budget here, I would have given gifts to every single person who talked in the stream. Even once. That's all it would have taken. Because I once again just want to express just how fucking thankful I am for all of you, for doing everything that you've done and making this entire series possible. You guys are the reason why I continue to do this, and like, oh, man, I have so much fun with this series, and I really do hope that you guys get to see stuff that you've never seen before, or never had the chance to experience in a great deal before now. And I hope that I am entertaining as well. That's also important. But once again, guys, thank you so much. And I'm gonna end stream here, of course. I don't know exactly when I'm gonna be streaming again next. It's probably gonna be a Mega Man stream, maybe. Nothing is gonna happen this weekend, I will say. I'm kind of booked solid this weekend, but we will return with our regular schedule as much as I can. And hey guys, like I said at the beginning of the stream, here's to another year. I hope to see you all next time. Good night.